Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, might say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
What is up, you beautiful people? It's your boy Ebbs back once again. 4th day on the bounce now. Who'd have thought it? But yeah, your boy's back again once again with another Kerbal Space Program stream. This time we're going to be hoping to unscuff the the career mode after last week when we spent about 5 hours in the SPH unsuccessfully making a an SSTO. But we're not going to be necessarily throwing all our eggs in that very, very broken basket. Instead, we're going to be doing a bunch of different things today. So hopefully things go quite decently for us and we have some good times. You're right, Medic. You're right, Brody. Welcome back, guys. Good to see you in the chat. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off a little bit differently today, in that we're going to do this one of the given an aircraft a purpose missions at the start of the stream. So we're going to do a nice little cruise flight sort of thing. Just ease back into the whole KSP, Ebby, Space Agency, killing off all the Kerbals kind of scuffness that we know and love. Before we then start with the proper meat of the stream, being we're going to take the kind of half SSTO craft that we made last week that did work and does re-enter quite nicely. And we're going to strap a big old booster to it, yeet it into orbit, and hopefully fix the space telescope. I say fix, all we're going to be doing really is upgrading it, but regardless, we do need to do that. So Kahave Sands is where we're going to be going. We're going to take that. We're going to nice and easy. We're just going to grab. You know what? We'll go into. Nah, we'll. Yeah, we'll just we'll grab the Scuff Airlines. Nice small aircraft. We don't need to worry too much about it. We're going to take a pilot and an engineer, and we're going to send them on their way. Ooh, one sec. Do I need to do any of them? Nah, we're good. Right, let's go. But yeah, the plan is start off with this flight, move into trying to get the turn our SSTO into a shuttle, and then I say close out, but then we're going to try and start building a surface mining station on Minmus. So we've got the building blocks for our passengers to load. Let's load them. We're going to start with the builder. We've already got the building blocks, sorry, for the refinery in orbit of Minmus. So now we need to start putting the infrastructure on the surface, and I'm hoping we can start getting on with that. You're working on your warp ship while watching this. Nice. Have you got the Interstellar mod on? Interstellar mod on, then I'm guessing. Yeah, cool. Flight stick's working. We good. We ballin'. Flaps 1. Let's get SAS on. You're using blue shift for this, but yeah, nice. Sadapu. I think that might be a another broken emote. I don't know. But yeah, all of the near future stuff too. I like the near future stuff, but then I'll just get I get like decision. What's it called? Where you've got so many choices that you don't do anything. We need a Sadapu emoji. I don't know where to start looking into getting one of those, but I will try. I need to hit, to be honest, I need to affiliate before I can get custom emotes and stuff like that. So we gotta hang on at the minute, my guy. We do need a Sadapu emoji. I think that'd go quite hard, to be fair. You wrote it. Okay, fair one. Like I said, if and when I ever hit affiliates, we'll look into it because it sounds quite good. I won't lie to you. I know we're just sat sort of twiddling our thumbs on the runway, but I do want to try and set this up for landing before worrying too much. Harvey Sands. 700 kilometers? Good God, man. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. I'm in a good mood. I've just had a race, and I am, I'm in a good mood. Target heading's gonna be 270. Altitude is gonna be, we're gonna go for 11,000 on this. Wow, 11,001, so Brody doesn't have an aneurysm. I remember, bro, I got you. You're leaving at 1 PM your time. Okay. Let's see. Speed's gonna be 265. There we go. Right. We should be all in, good to go. So let's get it. Let's do it. Let's start off by doing something we know we can do before we venture into the unknown. Whoa, okay. Bumps on the runway. Definitely harming us a little bit there. There we go. Nice and easy. Do you have a cockpit with functional instruments? I don't think so, mate. I'll be honest. I think I do have raster prop monitor and all that installed, but I think the Alright, one sec. Let me sort this out. System enable. One sec. Excuse me. Pull up, please. Thank you. Why do... Just bear with us, lads. I will get to you in a second. There we go. Right. Let's... V1 speed is more like 66. Takeoff speed's more like 90. Landing speed also probably about 95. We don't want you. We don't want you. Why are my flaps so far down, please? Okay, we're good. Right. V1, rotate. Save. Okay, right, sorry. I am back in. Yeah, sorry, Brody. The aircraft parts mod that I've got, I don't think has raster prop monitor sort of functionality. So, if I go in now, let me have a look, see. If I click along, because I do have raster prop monitor installed. Yeah, you see, none of these work. So it just doesn't have raster prop monitor functionality, unfortunately. I think the stock parts should, but unfortunately, yeah, the other stuff don't. It is what it is. Right, see, there we go. Oh, good God, hello. See, you just yeet yourself into a big project. I do enjoy yeeting myself into big projects, but I want to try and keep it sort of moving and rolling for stream, because obviously last week we kind of bogged down trying to get the SSTO stuff done, and I didn't feel like it was good content for you guys. So I like a bit of progression to happen on stream. Make a V2 for science. I mean, we've kind of progressed past the V2 stage, to be fair, my guy. I could probably make a science variant of an aircraft, though, like a high-altitude science aircraft or something. That'd be kind of cool. This cockpit has functional artificial horizon. Yeah, it does. It doesn't have any of the, like, on-screen stuff that comes with raster, though, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Literally throwing rocks for propulsion. Yeah, I mean, it's got that, which is decent. I'm not too worried about all that. Like, it's got altitude, it's got heading, it's got decent stuff. It's just, like I said, unfortunately, it doesn't have the screens don't do anything, so... Once we're up at cruising altitude, there's not really a whole lot to do. God damn, we are going a ways. We're nearly at altitude, though. And then we can sit and chat about how we're going to get about going through the stuff that we're going to do today. That's why I wanted to do this at first, so that we could all sit, chat a bit of shit, and relax while this thing's en route. And then, obviously, once we get back from this mission, we can lock in and start sending stuff to space. You're going into orbit, you might want some more functional engines in space. Yeah, I mean, we're good for this. Like, obviously, this is only 11,000. This is about 33,000 feet for this. For the SSDOs, we need to unlock rapiers. I'll be honest. It's the only way we're going to be able to do it, I think. At the very, very least, we need aero spikes, which we don't have. If you go into lathe, you'll be fine. Yeah. So the problem with the SSTOs we were having last week is we just don't have any jet engines that are good enough at high speeds to really be able to get us high enough and fast enough to make it functional, if you know what I mean. Like, on the one we did, we had the ram intakes and stuff like that, but we started losing velocity around about this altitude, really. We went supersonic, and then we dropped back subsonic again. Like, that's how just weak the jet engines were. And, yeah, it just wasn't the play. So, I think we need to put a bit of research into faster engines and more powerful aircraft before we start committing to SSTOs. However, the one positive of last week is the aircraft we designed last week was actually very, very stable on re-entry. So I think it would work quite nicely as a shuttle. So the plan for it today is basically strap a couple of boosters onto it, because it's got its own engine, strap a couple of boosters to it, and take it into orbit. And we're going to use that to fix the telescope. That's the plan, anyway. Saw a video where someone made an SSTO with the first few science levels, literally just... Yeah. So if you make it small enough, and the thrust away is small enough, then yeah, absolutely, it is doable. Like, I think I saw a video of Matt Lown where he made an SSTO with, like, the external command seat and a couple of winglets. So, yeah, like you said, it is possible, but for it to have any kind of functionality with a service bay and all that sort of stuff, at the very least at my skill level, I need something better. I need something better to make it work. It might be able to work for other people, but for me, I need better. It had science. Yeah. Like I said, it might be possible for other people. For me, I don't know. I'm not good enough for that level. But it is what it is. It gives us something to work for. We still have space. We still have, like, air-going craft, like flyable spacecraft that we can take to space. And hell, even the one that we made still managed to get to orbit and return again without any issues. It's just that's about all it was able to do. So, like, we could use the one we've got at the minute we can use as like a taxi, like a shuttle sort of service. Once we build a low Kerbal in orbit space station, we can use that to ferry the crew up and down on crew rotations. But otherwise, it's yeah, it is what it is. Mass drivers are super efficient. I don't think I've got mass drivers. I'm assuming that's like an Interstellar mod kind of dealio. Also, they look like some big old storms. Install budget rocket parts. Maybe. I'm getting to the point where if I start installing any more mods, it's gonna start negatively impacting the game. So I'm not sure if I'm willing to add anything else to this save file, to be fair. Yeah, no, it's a high-tech thing. Okay, it's like from Stock-alike mining extension. I might have it then? I swear I've got Stock-alike. 2 oil tanks of size 2 attached to a Mark II lander can get 15,000 Delta V. Good God. But is that super efficient, like ion engine super efficient, or is that like with a bit of oomph as well? ISP of 1105. I don't know what that is in English. I don't know what... That's good, isn't it? That's, like, really good, if I remember right. I think we're going back out to sea now, so... Yeah, I mean, we're well over the mountains. We're leaving the KSC continent, I think. The size 1 engine is 15 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum's decent. But like I said, the main thing is trying to get it up to orbit in the first place. All right, 600 kilometers. Yeah, it's useless in Atmo. I can imagine it is. I mean, to be fair, I could cheese it and just crack and drive. But, again, I want this career mode save to be, you know, like, at least a little bit realistic. A little bit like, you know, I'm playing as an actual... No one asked you, nature. A little bit of, like, realism and actually, like, progressing it through, taking it half seriously. I do, like I've said to you before with your suggestion in the suggestion box, I do plan on doing a stream at some point where we just dick about and abuse KSP, and that's the kind of thing I'd probably do in that, like Kraken driving and SSTOs to lathe and all that sort of stuff, and just dicking about. Like trying to build an F-14 and take it to orbit or something like that. But like, at the moment, it's I want to take it somewhat seriously. That's what you're on right now, screwing with warp travel. Nice. I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Nah, do the suggestion in career. I'd have to try and justify the mission though, like, and I do want to get to it at some point soon. Like, to get an SSTO that good, I'd have to... the sheer amount of, like, life support I'd have to put on it to make it work. I don't know. It's something I can look into if we get into a position where we can do it in the career save and have a justification for doing it, then I will. But if time's starting to... Science. If it's starting to get on a bit in IRL sort of times and I've still not done it, then I might just do it in that cockabout stream where we just prove that we can do it. There's a lot of weather over there. Very weather. But yeah, so I mean, it is something I'm gonna look into, I think. I just don't know when, because I mean, we're struggling to get an SSTO into LKO, and you're on about trying to get us to take it to Gilly, Ike, and the 2 Kerbin Moons. Like, that's a skill gap I've got to bridge. I mean, you don't have to deal with any atmospheres. Yes, but that's also a bit of a problem, because then I don't have an atmosphere to aero brake with. I can capture myself in Eve and Duna potentially, but, like, Eve's difficult to aero brake with because the atmosphere is so deadly, and Duna is the opposite end because it's like... It's so thin that to get any real aero braking, you've really got to dip low into the atmosphere. So yeah, refueling ships would be a big thing, but I don't know, man. Like, I think the tech level required to pull something like that off is at least in this career save at the moment, a bit beyond us. In the future, maybe. But again, like, it would be a very expensive mission, so I'd have to be able to justify it. God damn, we still got half an hour. I should have designed, like, a supersonic airliner at some point. I might do that in the next couple of streams. Your most recent mum mission, most recent mum mission. Good God, that was tougher to say than it should have been. Your most recent mum mission had a large refueling ship. Yeah, I mean, I've done like large refueling ships as before. Like the I keep going on about it, but in my personal save, I've got that big double-decker cargo SSTO that I made. That has to have a refueling ship go up to it in LKO. So it just about has enough fuel to get into LKO with a full payload. It then gets refueled in LKO and then goes off to where it needs to go. Let's do a bit of a course correction. Why does your parts list feel like it's completely buggered? I don't know. I couldn't tell you the problem, my guy, unfortunately, without looking at it. I'm guessing maybe one of your mods is either conked out, or you've got like community tech tree installed and it's screwing with it, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know if you're in sandbox or career or what. Alright. You know what? I'm liking that we're getting this done at the start of the stream, because it's a nice little relaxed mission to start with. Just ease into it again and chat shit for a little bit, and then obviously we do the scuff later. It hasn't changed, but I think I played on a different computer with a different mod set yesterday. It feels weird. Yeah, that'd do it. If you've not got quite the same mod set, then it might cause some issues. You know what would be interesting to have? Like a map mod. Like a GPS. Because these volumetric clouds are great. I love them. I don't think I'll ever play a game without them again. But trying to see where you are on the map, on the planet, is a bit of a struggle. I won't lie. So if you could have like a GPS window up here that tells you exactly where you are, that'd be kind of decent. I mean, I can see a mountain over there, so we know we're coming over to the desert a little bit. I think we should overfly the desert airfield, thinking about it. Maybe? Not sure. I have no idea where, what kind of runway we're heading towards as well, by the way. I do like this aircraft. It's a lot. I think it's a lot nicer to fly than the 767. Although the 767 we absolutely nailed last stream. But oh, I did. You might notice it is playing a bit nicely. I'm not yellow clocking or anything like that, which is good. After stream last week, I spent about half an hour just cleaning up all the debris. And stuff like that in space. So there's a couple of debris pieces that have like probe cores on them that I forgot to get rid of, but by and large we've cleared up space quite a lot now. You hate that? What, having the debris just clog down your computer, or me getting rid of it? What up, Isley? Welcome back, bro. Yeah, no, the game feels like it's handling a bit better. I think all in all, I terminated like plane. we're getting it out of the way with now, bro. But yeah, I think I ended up getting rid of like 60 pieces of debris, like 60 separate flights. About 30 to 40 of, about 30 or so of them, I'd say, were probably actually splashed down on Kerbal as well. They're just like boosters that I collected, basically. I don't even know where that storm cloud is. Was that one? Nature's doing sneak attacks now, man. I just love the ADHD arrival for Isley there. Plane! What an entrance. No notes. I was saying, if you missed it, Isley, we're starting off with one of the flights that we tend to do per stream at the start, so I can just sit, nice, chilled, relaxing, ease into the game, and then we start with the main meat of the mission later. But we have a loose plan for the stream tonight, so already we're doing better than than last week. And I was only a little bit late today as well. I got a bit delayed because I was downloading the VODs from this week's streams, and because there's like 4 of them so far, yeah, it was taking a bit longer than I anticipated. It's been a busy week for me on this channel, to be fair. That's my 4th day in a row streaming, I think. Is it permitted to show what you're flying? I mean, if you can, yeah, sure. The only sort of like self-publication stuff that I don't tend to allow is like just where people come in and look, oh, can I showcase my art here and stuff like that. Like, I get it, you're an artist, you're probably looking for work, but that's not the vibe of the show. Obviously, seeing as this is kind of on topic, I have no problem with that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's on topic. It's in the nature of KSP, so I don't have an issue with you doing that. So feel free. I just don't know how you do it. I don't think I've got links permitted, so yeah, I'll have to have a look at that potentially. How do I do this? Let me have a look. See. Channel. No, not edit profile. I want create dashboard, which we are on. Content security and privacy, maybe? I don't know anymore. Imagine only blocking links for the mods. You do, it's there. Okay, right, yeah. Let me have a look, see if I can... Again, I don't want, like, bots just coming in and spamming links. That's the problem. So when I was setting up all these, like, moderation and, yeah, I was setting all the moderation and the, like, the, content settings and all that sort of stuff. It was a case of, if I have this setting on, will I get bombarded by bots, or will it be, you know, they can't get through it? And that's kind of how I went about setting the security of the stream up. But yeah. No, that's fine. That's absolutely correct. But obviously bots and that, they don't really have manners because they're bots. Like I said, if it's on topic and it's, you know, you ask beforehand, then I have absolutely no problem with it. Just to check, you have been able to share it, haven't you? Because I can't see it. Cool. Okay, cool. That's fine. Let me have a look at Twitch. Yeah, I don't know where I'm looking for it then. I am struggling. I'm still learning Twitch, to be fair. I mean, I've only been streaming for 3.5 months now. It's the Venture Star mod. Okay. Yeah, for me, it just shows 3 stars. It doesn't show a link. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't show a link that I can click on or anything like that. Chat settings. I'm currently going through all my... It's a good thing I've got autopilot, because I'm currently going through all my, my Twitch settings at the minute, see if I can figure this out. Right, perms, blah, 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 blah. Chat options, block hyperlinks. Tell you what, I have a... Yeah, I will fix it. I will fix it between now and next stream, mate. But yeah, in future, I have 0 problems with you you doing that sort of stuff. I just don't want to. I don't want, like I said, I just don't want bots coming in and spamming links and stuff, because some poor bastard might be a bit daft enough to click it. Nah, like I said, I'll get it sorted. About 20 minutes of flight time left. It's effing big, so hard to land. Okay. Is it SSTO? Is it... What is it? Technically an SSTO, yeah. Okay. Nice. I'll be honest, when I built my Atlas double-decker cargo SSTO on my other save, it actually handled surprisingly well. I never tried to land it with cargo in the back. The cargo always went up, not down. But it took off and it handled absolutely fine with a full cargo bay. So obviously when it was re-entering and it was empty and it was so much lighter, it handled so nicely. It would have been the successor for the space shuttle, was 96% built and Congress pulled the plug over material for the fuel tanks. Huh. You know what? I've never actually heard of the successor for the space shuttle, so that's interesting. Oh, nice little mountains were flying by. That's nice. That's one thing I'd like to see, like, either a mod for, or if it was ever added. I mean, it won't be added now because they've stopped developing, unfortunately, but, like, snow, permafrost level sort of thing. Not permafrost, what's it called? Where you've got, like, a level of the mountain where the snow goes up. A full lifting body vessel, okay. Eternal snow, yeah. But yeah, basically, like, the snow caps for the mountains would have been good. Because it would have really, like, demonstrated the heights of them. Hey, when Congress does stuff like that. They do a lot. I mean, they're not my government, so I can't comment too much, I guess. But, yeah, they do a lot of stuff like that. But then so do most governments. Bureaucracy, man. It'll be the death of us all. Screw it. Let's just go. Let it all go to purge. Had aerospike engines, Venture Star would have been so epic. Alright, I'll Google it afterwards, to be fair. About half. I think we're over halfway there now, actually. It's a proper little, like, transcontinental flight, this one. We're actually getting a good way through our fuel as well, because you think we gotta go back with this as well. We might have to glide this one in, boys. Ruh-roh. Yeah, I think for the next gap mission we do, like flying to a new unexplored airport, we'll design a supersonic aircraft. Or cut down on the transit time a little bit. I mean, I could fast forward, I just didn't really want to. We'll fast forward on the way back. Is that rocks and stuff down there? It's a cool little detail. But you'll see aerospikes soon enough. The tech is making a comeback. I don't actually really understand the tech behind aerospikes. It's not like a super, basically just scramjet kind of deal, is it? It's something different, but with like rocket fuel. Or is it something completely different and I'm missing the mark entirely? Where is this in reference? Oh, it's literally like a quarter of the surface of the planet around. There's dawn there at the moment. We're kind of like just following the sun around, really. I mean, something different. Ah, okay. That's another thing, to be fair, is when we take off and fly back, we may end up flying at sunset. just because of the way the planet's rotating. Basically, what determines rocket efficiency is the pressure bell. The pressure the bell is shaped where the plume will match the shape of the bell. Oh, okay. I think that makes sense in my head. Aero spikes are designed to work at a wider pressure range. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing that gives it like a greater range of thrust levels then, maybe? Basically makes a rocket engine being optimized for any altitude compared to bell engines. Ah. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense in my head. So would I be right in thinking lower altitudes you need a higher pressure in the bell versus upper you can have a lower pressure because obviously the pressures are lower anyway? Or am I getting that arse about face? Size of the bell basically makes at what altitude they're most efficient. Okay, yeah, that would make sense, because then obviously you got lifter stages and injection stages and upper... Yeah, okay. Hopefully this should be appearing over the horizon soon. We can start descending. Aero spikes use ambient air pressure to make the bell. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. So what, do you reckon, like, they're going to start trying to make SSTOs with that, or do you reckon it's just going to be how they design booster stages, or something like that? I need to keep more up to date with space news, really, don't I? It's ideal for stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, fair. Alright, vertical speed, we're going to go for -10 when it does pop up over the horizon. Which should be in the next minute or two, I think. Damn, this is a pure ways away though, isn't it? Venturestar would have been the first spaceship to use them, would have been so cool. Yeah, I can imagine it would, and especially if you think, like, when that was supposed to be introduced, if they'd have done it then, how much further along we would have been technologically by now. But then you got to wonder about the costing and stuff as well, like, would it have made space travel cheaper or not? Like, obviously, at the moment, it would have, because we've only really recently started doing reusable stages, but otherwise, like, I don't know. Cool, right, we're starting a nice gentle descent. 10 minutes left. When we get through to probably about 6,000 meters, we'll drop it to 255 for the speed. Would have made spaceflight a lot cheaper. Venturestar had no stages, it would have taken off on its own power and landed in the exact way as it took off. Yeah, actually, yeah, thinking about it, of course it would, yeah, because you get everything you put in back minus the cost of fuel and maintenance. But I thought, like, the space shuttle was like super expensive to run because of the maintenance. I know I keep saying it, but I'm thoroughly enjoying these flight missions. I'm seeing so much more of Kerbal than I ever did in previous safe modes. I really am. They sold the shuttle as being reusable. It was refurbishable, which is not the same thing. Yeah, because they had to, like, strip the ablative shielding and stuff every time and all that sort of stuff. And obviously the booster stages and the tank stages weren't fully reusable, were they? Until, like, much later on, where they started fitting parachutes to the... Did they start fitting parachutes to the boosters? In my head, I seem to remember hearing that they did. Yeah. That's fair. Check every tile, yes, replace where needed, change out the engines. Fair. Yeah, that's a lot of work. So yeah, I suppose aero spikes, they, like you say, with no bell to refurbish or anything, that'd help. But then I'd imagine they still would have had to have done the tiles. And the wiring and the plumbing and stuff. Like, the engines would have been a lot less maintenance, but it's still got to survive re-entry, so I would have imagined the ablative surfaces and stuff would have been different, like... Check the spike, yeah. I'd imagine it probably needs a lot less maintenance than an engine bell. But, I don't know. Still, if the entire thing's a lifting body, you could probably hold it at a higher altitude and, like, not float down, but the shuttle was very sort of draggy and just not optimized for actual flight. So I imagine the the Venture would have been a bit better for flight in the atmosphere. Venture had a pretty simple shape, would have been 1,000 times easier to make the heat shield for. Fair. I've seen videos, though, of the ablative material they used for the shuttle, and it's insane, like, just how well it dissipates the heat. Like, they heated it up until it was just a cube of it. They heated it up until it was literally, like, glowing red hot. And the guy in the video takes the flame away, and about 4 or 5 seconds later, he picks it up, and it doesn't burn him, because the edges had already, like, dissipated the heat well enough to not burn him, basically. It's crazy. About 100 kilometers left. I have no idea what heading this runway's on, by the way. Flight back's going to be a bit quicker, because like I said, we are going to time warp a little bit. Oh, Gillian Eve are on the horizon as well, apparently. Dream Chaser, the little space plane that's launching this year, it too has a pretty simple shape, and okay, size matters, but the shape makes it so you can basically make it out of one piece if you wanted to. Ah, fair. I mean, yeah, obviously size is a consideration, but I mean, if it proves the concept, like the making the whole thing bigger in the future is easier than trying to come up with a whole ass new concept. Where's the desert airfield in relation to this, then? Oh, we've literally just flown over the desert launch. Oh, no, we haven't. It's to our south. Sorry, that's the Duna ship that's about to pass over the desert airfield.
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust.
Let's reorganize that. There we go. Cool. Done. Venture Star was basically a flying triangle, flat bottom, and the curved top side for that lift. But having a flat bottom makes heat shields a lot easier to make. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Can imagine. Big old flying Dorito. Shuttle was way too complex for all of that. Yeah. I think we're actually very close to landing at dawn. We've been chasing the dawn a little bit here. And then when we take off, we're gonna have to like try and race against the sunset. The shadows have definitely been getting a bit longer, so I think we're flying faster than the well, of course we're flying faster than the rotation. Kerbal rotates 180 meters per second, so we've been going about 80 meters per second faster than that. Shuttle was very temperature sensitive, for example. Yes, as the Columbia demonstrated quite horrifically. Yeah, they had a very shallow sort of window for re-entry as well, didn't they? Expanding and contracting. Yeah. Well, yeah, I imagine if it expanded too much, it'd create unwelcome gaps in the heat shielding and stuff. Right, I think I see the runway. I mean, I can't see it from out the window, so yay. But should be able to adjust the height of the chairs in these things. But I think I see it. Like, I have a plan. One sec. Whee! There it is. Alright, so that looks like it's running north-south. It also looks like a very, very short runway, so, zoinks. But then the shuttle was a compromised ship, which was always a bad idea, as we know in hindsight. Yeah. So, I think I saw a 1-4 on that, that runway. So, what's the opposite of 1-4? That's going to be 3-2? Runway 3-2, so I don't know. I think if we turn this way, we'll be good. So, let's go for 315. You know what? I'm gonna take control of this now, I think. Whoa, okay. Alright, flaps 1. Flaps 2. Not a fun morning. Yeah, Jesus, I can't imagine watching that live. That's crazy. But yeah, I can imagine that's not a fun morning. We're gonna go flaps 3. And we're gonna F5 here. Lights for landing. You're right, Vulcan. Welcome back, bud. It's a risky business. Yeah, I mean, space isn't exactly what you'd call hospitable. Gear's probably out a bit prematurely, but we'll work with it. It's actually quite a nice approach. Normally, I completely cook the approaches on the first attempt. I don't know if I've got the hang of the friction for this aircraft yet, though. So we still might slide off the side of the runway. I think you mentioned about that before, Vulcan, to be fair. Floated.
Retard, 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 retard.
It was bound to happen. I know I know why that happened though, which is fine. It's the I turned the SAS off because it was forcing it into the ground. So if I keep SAS on during landing, I think we should be okay, you know. All right, let's close that down. Where have I got to go? Over here. Sorry, I will read through chatting again in a second. Mining ship is all done. Nice. Fingers crossed it works when you need it for what you want it to do. Of course, what made it all worse is that NASA knew there were problems with the rings. Manufacturer engines didn't want to sign off on launch. Yeah, because it was the temperature, wasn't it? It caused cracks in the rings. Because it was the rubber. Normally you don't have issues with it if you turn the front gears brake off. Fair one. So I do have the front gears brake lower than the rear to try and fight that issue. I'll turn it down a little bit more. We'll go for like 60%. That might help because I do the majority of the braking with the engines, to be fair. You always take front brakes off, yeah. My planes almost exclusively always slide. It's kind of like a trademark of Ebby Airlines at this point. Ryan Airline have rough landings. We have Tokyo Drift landings. Also, welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dragon. Welcome to the chat, Dragon. It's going to be a long old flight back, though, but we are going to time warp. But he is correct. For stability, it's better to leave front ones off. No, that's fair. It's good advice. I will take it. Absolutely. Oh, there's a bump there. The same reason that front brake on a bike is 20 gear. That's where you do flight in real life. Nah, I mean it's the same when I'm trimming the F1 cars on the Wednesday night F1 streams. We always put the brake bias more to the rear. Or yeah. Mostly done planes for RP1s, space plane, X-plane contracts, so I relied on drag chutes for braking until recently bothering to configure flaps properly anyway. No, I mean, so for like aircraft that re-enter and stuff, I'll have drag chutes on. Like we did for one that we designed last week. It's just these airliners that I build that, yeah, they're a bit scuffy. Found something you don't like with a ship? What is that? Alright, let's set this up. Set ourselves up. KSC runway. Nice. We don't care about you just yet. 92. So if we go at 88, that, and then when that lines up to 90, no wait, 92, that's ever so slightly south, so we want to go even further south then, so we want to go 95 until it hits 90. Vertical control, yeah, target speed, we're going to go for 265 off the bat. Ta-da, right. Yeah, cool. Taxi to the runway. We're going to go flaps 1 for takeoff. Sorry, what we're going to do? We're going to do another redesign. Joy. That is KSP in a nutshell for anything SSTO-wise. Low thrust-to-weight ratio. You're impatient and no good spot for a Clampatron. Alright. Yeah, as Isley said, KSP in a nutshell. Alright, we are going to time warp with this flight back. And then we'll get into what I said we were going to do. I'll start launching some stuff into orbit. Not even an SSTO thing, it's just a space. Ah, fair. Nice. Right. There we go. Alright, we'll get ourselves lined up and we'll be good. Alright, let's go. Straight back to KSC. Whoa, let's watch the tail strike there.
B1. Rotate.
Nice. Set that for that. Alright. Autopilot on, we can chat more shit. That wasn't a first attempt to rotate Isley, that was the aircraft pitching back on its own. That's why I was nosing forward. I was pushing the stick forward on that. But yeah, no, I was the same. I thought we were going to tail strike for a second there. Which would have sucked a big old bag of dicks because I forgot to autosave on that. I don't think we've flown this thing with so low on fuel at this point, though. So, I don't know how it behaves. I mean, the fuel tanks are centrally located anyway, so we should be okay, because all the fuel is in this and this. Oh, and a little bit in here. But it's all on the center of mass and center of lift anyway, so it shouldn't affect the weight balance too much. Yeah, nice, nice climb, nice. You know what? We're just gonna stick it to 11,000. Oh wait, 11,001, so people don't have an aneurysm. Ta-da! Off we go. When it gets up to altitude, then we'll hit the time warp. Oh, the fuel tanks on airfields are not turned on. I don't think so. I think I have to like open them through Kerbal constructs first. I don't know. But to be fair, we've got enough fuel to make it, so I'm not hugely worried. If we go any further afield with this, then we will have to start stressing about like trying to refuel or something. But to be honest, if we go any further afield with this thing, then I might just design a supersonic aircraft to do it. If a base is open, you should be able to click. So I think I've got it switched off that where bases are closed until I physically purchase them, if you know what I mean. So I think giving aircraft a purpose in Kerbal Constructs are slightly different in that obviously Kerbal Constructs provides the bases for them to land at, but giving aircraft a purpose, once you land somewhere, that becomes available for contracts rather than considering it a launch site. Because I've got it turned off in the settings that you have to land somewhere and open it to then have it as a launch site. I might be wrong, but that's my interpretation of it. Put your Kerbal Constructs option that you need to land to open an airfield, which means I can purchase fuel once I land there the first time. I mean, I might have the same. I don't think that's what I have. Like I said, I've been wrong before. When we get back to KSC, I'll check. We have enough fuel to get back anyway. I think we're only just dropping below half on the fuel. I mean, yeah, I'm not particularly worried. We're half on the liquid fuel fuselage, which is fine. And to be fair... One sec. I might be completely wrong, because this thing isn't doing anything, so... Yeet. Oh yeah, look at that. For whatever reason, the crossfeed isn't on the pylons. This thing could probably circumnavigate the globe, then. Yeah, I'm not even remotely concerned about the fuel here. So maybe... Yeah, there you go. Enable crossfeed. Good God, this thing could go so far then. With wings full of fuel... Oh, no, sorry, not the wings. Just that fuel tank plus... Yeah, the central fuel tank plus the tanks in the engines. That being full, and these things can take it a quarter of the way around the world. Although you forgot an all yourself made although you forgot an all yourself made and added bases. Oh, would surprise, yeah. Fair. I've never really tried playing around with making KK bases, to be fair. I'm happy enough with the ones that other people have made, so I've never really had any need to. Because I think the other one I could probably do is once I've made a polar station, maybe playing around with having like making a runway on Kerbal constructs to act like, you know how they do in Antarctica, where they have an ice runway that they land the aircraft on for the researchers. Maybe have something like that, like an ice runway. You have one like that. Yeah, that's probably where I'd go with it, but otherwise, like, easy enough, really, innit? I've got a lot to choose from here anyway. Right, we are at altitude. Let's fast forward a bit, shall we? Let's shorten this down. So instead of 40 minutes, we spend 10. I'm in a good mood right now. This is a good day. Why is the heading to the KSC runway worse? We'll leave it till we get over the mountains. I'll take manual control anyway. We'll be off by maybe 10 degrees, and I can trim that out. It's already midday at KSC. We left at the crack of dawn as well. I have a horrible sneaky suspicion we might be landing in a bit of low light. But that's cool. We know how to fly this thing. Yeah, it's about 5 minutes to midday, I think. I reckon if we build a fighter plane, these mountains could be quite fun to fly around. Alright. No shenanigans. Nice, nice, easy approach into KSC, and then we'll crack on. I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and turn the SSTO we had last week into a shuttle. And, fix those space telescopes. Because if we do that, we can then start using the telescopes to get us science, to unlock better base parts, to then start building the mining station. See? Logic. Sometimes my genius knows no bounds. Oh my god, that is War and Peace in the chat there. Good god. Alright, back when KSRSS came out, he adopted the old gap for... Yeah. Of course, what I didn't think about was that the KSC switcher doesn't add all the launch sensors. It only moves the active KSC there. So gap was useless. Fair. Which made me take the location file for the launch sites and put the physical bases there with some refueling options here and there, and gap worked. Nah, fair. I mean, if you're using it to fix a broken mod, then that's cool, man. Like, it's a handy thing to learn. I don't think I've ever made a mod for any game, to be fair. I've been tempted to make one for Hearts of Iron before, just like unit emblems and stuff, but I've never delved that far into it. Actually, no, tell a lie. I did make a couple of faction mods for Arma 3, but they were specifically for the Milsim unit that I was in, to be the op for, so it wasn't really like a full-fledged mod. It was just a faction. And even then, I got it wrong a bunch of times. We're just a little bit cooked. Alright, cool. That's dropping back down again, which is what we want to see, because when that gets to 90, we can turn that to 90, and then we're just lined up with the runway. Nice and simple. Added 71 bases in total. Good god, my guy. Some only airfields, most airfields connected to a launch center nearby. Fair play. You must be decent at it now then, like, just be able to piece together bases quite quickly. I wouldn't even know where to start, to be fair. So easy to do. I do remember, I think it was the old Kerbal constructs. They had a airfield in the desert that had a ramp at the end of the runway, but the ramp was like too high of an angle, so you had to lift off and clear the ramp, because if you hit it, you wouldn't ramp up, you'd just plow into this like almost like solid wall. I remember that. That was quite funny. I'll tell you what, Kerbal constructs and the Given Aircraft a Purpose mod have come a long way, though, from where they were initially. The search and rescue missions are a bit broken on this install. I'm not quite sure why, but, yeah, the rest of it works nicely. Like, the bases look different. They all have their own, like, little bit of character, which I love. It actually feels like you're flying to a unique location with each one, which, yeah, I'm a big fan of. Alright, cool, we're on the home continent, and I'm going to start slowing us down a little bit here. We're going to fly the last 10 minutes normal speed for the pure fact that I'm not going to just start descending us now, because we have mountains that we need to clear. Kerbal physics, while they can be irritating as hell, are somewhat amusing at times until... yeah, it's fun to laugh at other people's failures on YouTube until it happens to you. Which is probably why you all tune into my stream, to be fair. I'm onto yous. I'm onto yous. It's literally going to a location, pick a static like a runway from a list, use a move tool to wait. Okay, that's easy enough. Fair. Seems easy enough. still, like I said, for now, I'm happy with what we have. I might do it at some point, but I think I've got so many different locations added by Gap to choose from. I'm not really too worried. I'll tell you what I'd like to see with the volumetric clouds is the clouds react to the terrain a little bit. So with the mountains, like, you'd see, like, clouds blowing over it and stuff, and, like, relief rain, and that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, the bases come added with Gap. Yeah. Yeah. Now, honestly, they've done well with the bases for Gap. It's, like I said, it gives it a proper feel to each location, which I'm impressed with. Target heading, let's go for 90. Let's do the thing, please. Gap, giving aircraft a purpose. It's a mod. So the mission we're doing at the minute, where we fly to just random airfields and land for a bit and drop passengers off and all that sort of stuff, that is this mod. Did the same with JNSQ back in the day and GPP. Okay. So yeah, all these airline missions that we're getting, that's giving aircraft a purpose mod. And I'll be damned if it doesn't give the aircraft a purpose. And like I said earlier, you know, I know it's just me sitting with the autopilot on chatting shit, but I thoroughly enjoy these mods and these missions that we're doing because, like, I get to see so much more of Kerbin. Like, no one ever spends any time on Kerbin. You're too busy trying to get as far out into space as you can. But, like, this is great fun. For me, at least. And then, obviously, with the airfields added by Gap, like I said, they all feel like unique locations. I feel like I'm actually going somewhere with these flights, rather than, oh, let's just go land in a field in the desert. Does it have the cargo flights too, the stock Gap? I don't know. I can double check when we land. Right, I'm gonna vertical speed -10. We're gonna start descending now and hope we miss the mountains, basically. I feel like we should miss the mountains. If not, I will take control. And the rescue flight. The rescue flights are in there. They're just a little bit balked for whatever reason. I'm not quite sure why. You feel singled out over here building a warp ship. Just means you're further along the tech tree than we are, bro. Well, you need to rescue a Kerbal from the water. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're a little bit balked. I'm not quite sure on this. We did try one earlier in the save mode. It didn't really work out so well, which is a bit backward from reality. We spent a whole lot of time exploring our planet before we went to space. Kerbal does it quite the opposite. Yeah, I mean, you can get mods where you, like, get unmanned before manned and flight before rockets and all that sort of stuff, but I mean, we got our own lore on the go, haven't we, really? Now you're screwing with sandbox. That's cool. Bro, that's one of the things I love about Kerbal Space Program is there is no right way to play this game. However you want to play it, you play it, and as long as you're having fun, who gives a crap? There's no end game with this game. And it is just a sandbox game. You just sit and play and have fun. Alright, as soon as we clear the mountains, we're going to start descending proper. Alright. We're going to have to descend quite rapidly once we clear these mountains, thinking about it. On a positive note, we're definitely not landing at night. That's progress in itself. Alright, I'm gonna take control of this now. Come on. React, you bitch. You got the cargo flights too, and normally you land and the game just adds the load and you gain 10 tons. Good God. I thought it would be fun to actually spawn a load on the runway and carry it to the plane. Yeah, I mean that's how I spawn. That's how I do most of my cargo SSTO missions. To be fair, I'll spawn the plane on the runway and then I'll spawn the payload, as it were, in the launch pad, and then we'll go from there basically. But that's the thing, like, with a career mode, I was saying this to One-Eyed Medic earlier, like, he obviously with the Grand Tour SSTO mission, I need like almost like a story reason to do it. Like, for example, we're gonna do some cargo flights at some point in this mission, in this save, because I've got to take a base to the South Pole, drop that off, build it there, and use it to the story-wise for it. Basically, use it to test the long-term habitation for space and stuff like that in a remote location. But I've got to fly the base down there first. And, you know, then we're going to have to do crew rotations and things like that. So I've got reasons to fly down to the South Pole. Even it's not just the gap missions that are giving us that sort of stuff. So there will be missions like that in the future where I load the cargo up into the aircraft first. Could literally be some rich guy made a bet that he couldn't do that mission. Yeah, fair. And your Laura used it for astronaut training. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to use it for, like, before I send the crew to Duna, I'm going to build a base in the South Pole and send the crew that's going to Duna there for 6 months. To, quote-unquote, prove the concept that we can send people to space for a prolonged period of time. Flaps 2. Alright, we're dropping a good amount of height now. I'm gonna F5 here. I'm gonna go for the long runway, but the narrow one in the middle, so 90 center. I say 90 center, there's 4 90s. So, I don't know. 90 left 1? Or left 2? I don't know. Is there even any runways that have, like, 4 runways go? Sorry, any airports that have 4 runways go in the same heading? Flaps 3. We are going quite fast as well, so I'm gonna hit the brakes. 90 Lima. Ah, so they... Yeah, that's because normally 90 left, 90 Lima would be 90 left. And then if you have 3, it'd be 90 Charlie, 90 Romeo. LAX. Okay, it's just a long-ass flight to get there. Don't really like that back and forth trip. Yeah. I think considering how many long-distance flights we've done on this save, it's kind of par for the course for us. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not quite sure how they label runways that if they have more than 3 on the same heading. That looks like a base game scatter that we're just flying over now. The light green thing. Gear. Hit the brakes a little bit more.
500.
Approaching minimum.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. Fifty, 40, 30, 20.
Retard, 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 retard.
What's it calling me? Yeah, I slide in. Leroy! Alright. It's the brakes. It's the brakes. It's the brakes. It's telling you to flare. Yeah, I know. I was taking the piss because obviously it's it's dropping R bombs, but in the correct contexts. Right. Let's not screw this up this time. Although I didn't think I screwed it up last time. It was a really good approach. Bye bye. There we go. Alright, sorted. Right, I think we're already on... No, we're going flaps 3 now. Same runway, same approach, just with less death and destruction, shall we? That's annoying. I wish the wheels were a little bit, like, more realistic, to be fair. Right, let's pull up a little bit. Yeah, in terms of the flare and the actual touchdown, there was nothing wrong with it. It's just the physics. But it's cool. We vibe. Yeah.
Approaching minimum.
Minimum. 100.
Retard, 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 retard.
Not our best touchdown, but we'll take it. There we go. Get the speed below 7.5 because I know this steps off. Like that. Ta-da! Alright, let's bring the flaps back up. And we will just taxi to the terminal, complete the mission, and then we'll crack on with some space stuff. Avoiding those bumps when putting statics together with KK is the hardest part. I can imagine, because they're so... Well, I mean, it's just... Yeah, I can imagine it is quite tough, to be fair. I think it's wild someone's put a billboard that close to a runway, literally next to the approach. This time you do it redoing the concept behind your refueling ships. Why, what have you fucked up? What have you got wrong? There we go. We haven't liked any of your big ship designs and just realized plasma dynamic thrusters are stupidly efficient, so I'm making a bunch of small ones instead. Fazzies. Right, let me double check. We are good to recover, and then we can continue on. Yeah, cool. Right, let's recover this. And then, like I said, we're going to switch the SSTO that we built last time into a shuttle variant. Try to launch that, and then upgrade the telescopes. Let me double check what we got here. So yeah, we got this, that's fine. We need short-term. I kind of want long-term habitation as well. So that's because I want this and I want these. So that is what? 1,500 science. We've got 400 of that now, so we need 1,100 science. I reckon we can get that from taking photographs of random crap. What's this do? Colonization. That's just domes. We ain't playing with that. Trying to launch a big ass dome. We can barely launch rockets. Yeah, I think we're good. Okie dokie. Right. I mean, we could probably do with some nuclear reactors as well, but we'll make it work. Right. Into the VAB we go. Let's try to make this work. Okie dokie. Right. Open up. And SPH. SSTO Mark 1. Is that what we had? Let me have a look. Is this what... This isn't what we had. I might just delete this craft file, because it very much did not work. So we're never going to use it again. So SSTO Mark 1 is going to die. Delete. And we load. That was just a plane. What was it we built? Ah, was it this? Load. It was. All right, cool. So we're gonna drop these drop tanks. Wait, yeah, we're gonna get rid of these drop tanks. There we go. Start retracted. Start retracted. Because we know this flies. We know this re-enters well as well too. So I think the best way we're going to do this is radial. Yeah, we're gonna... Right, let's get rid of this debug thing, because that bugs me every time that opens. I need to find a way of turning that shortcut off. Right. Coupling, radial. Radial. There we go. And then fuel tanks. What are these? These are swivels. Okay. So we need... Where is it? Where is it? Your boy here. Damn, this spacecraft's bigger than I thought it was. Let's move this down a little bit. Ah, come back. Is this off-center? It is off-center, it's drunk. There we go, right. Let's move this down. Aerodynamics. We'd want the nose cone for it. No editor extensions Redux. No. I've got editor. I've got engineer Redux, but that's about it really. We build shit old school here, and that's why it never works. I told him already. Yeah, look, I've listened to you about a couple of mods, but the problem is that, like I said, it's starting to get a bit mod heavy, this save file, so I'm kind of a bit not too keen to place more on. I need separatrons. There we go. Right. Does this go on here? It does. Oh, that's radial. It doesn't really matter. And same again here. No, we don't want move. We want this. Please, both point down. Yeah, there we go. Basically just angling these away ever so slightly to try and get it to clear. Yeah, you know what, yeah, that's good. It's ever so slightly more angled on this one, so it peels away. But, right, that will go there. How much for these? How much money am I about to spunk up the wall on this? Ah, it's only about 10 grand. We're good, we're good. We fine. Okay, so that's gonna severely shift the center of mass and the center of thrust, but that's cool. And we're gonna auto strut this just because I don't want visible struts like hanging off this thing. This should be fine for all of this, I think. It should, I guess, maybe? I don't know, I hope. And then, right, so where's our center of mass and center of thrust? Kind of going that way. Cool. So if how much delta V have we got in this thing? I mean, it's not got good thrust weight at the moment, but that's to be expected. That's nearly got enough delta V to get into orbit all by its own some. Would help if we did that though, wouldn't it, really? I mean, it does have enough delta V to get into orbit on its own some. So, hooray. So, I'm going to do some stuff with some things just to cheese this a little bit. And it might look a bit fucky, which generally means it's going to handle a bit fucky as well. But I want to move this center of thrust. I wonder if the kickback... Nah, kickback won't have enough in it. One of these bitches. Alright. Let me cook. So 3 minutes of this. Right, 3 minutes of burn for this, right? One sec. Let me slide you on down. There we go. So, the logic, or lack thereof. This fires with enough delta V so that it basically... This is the central element. Okay? So hopefully what should happen is this just goes straight up. Should go straight up. Okay. So we're using this as the central element. It's got a longer fuel burn. It's got 4 minutes of fuel burn on it, but it is a solid fuel. It is solid. So yeah, should is the motto of this space agency. this burns out first, so this pop... but then I'm not going to be throttling this up all the way. I could. What a deliciously Kerbal design. Oh, you wait till you see the crater it's going to make. Yeah, so I've dropped the thrust limiter on this. So what should happen is this burns off, and then just we drop it, by which time we should be high up enough in orbit that we don't need to worry too much about the offset of fuel on this. And then from there, once this is expended, we can drop the tank off there. It separates with the separatrons, and we can continue on under our own steam. That's the concept. I don't know about you guys, I feel like the execution is going to be vastly, vastly different. Right, let's strut this in place though first. And then let's aerodynamics. Nope, too big. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Help. This? Nope. I need an adult. Someone help me. That'll do. Ta-da! Okay, we don't really, I think, need... Oh. Idea. Wait. What we're doing... Command and control. There we go. No, we don't want that. We want this. How much is this? Sorry, that's fine. Okay, so... The question is... How much are we spending on this? That's about 30 grand per launch then, so... Yeah, it's about 30 grand per launch. That's not horrific. Cool. Like the first time you played RP1, one of your early heavy satellites was launched using something with a core based on the Atlas sustainer engine with a single ethanol fuel booster. Worked perfectly. I'm going to pretend like I know what all those are. Anyone, ask anyone in chat. My space history knowledge is pretty poor, but the fact that it worked perfectly for you seems pretty damn good. It's kind of the concept we're going with here, that there's only one booster. And then obviously we got the standard tank that we use. I am going to slightly... Where is it? We are just gonna stick 2 of these on. And hopefully this works. Trying to think of the best way to do it. Basically it was an underpowered with Super V2 bottle to the side at an angle. I like it. Right, let's get the clamps on. Give them the clamps. Right. Okay, let's just do it this way, shall... come back! Obey me! There we go, right. 1... 2... There we go. Right. Let's sort out our staging. My concern is, this is going to remain the same weight. This is going to gradually empty. So we're going to have to work on the piloting for that, basically. Right. They fire. This then drops. And then eventually these drop. And then we've got the, this. Okay, right. So, stage 3 should have the correct thrust to weight, but it doesn't seem like it does, which is also concerning. Interesting. Can you make a poll? I vote wonderful fireworks due to pilot error. You know what? I'm not a betting man, but I would probably be inclined to agree with you. Yeah, center of mass, center of thrust goes through the center of mass. I'll be honest with you. I think we're going to be a bit cooked off the start because the thrust to weight ratio is balked. We're going to give it a go, and I'm going to call it now that it's just going to fall flat. That is, one sec. Shuttle variant. There we go. Right. Save. And launch. I genuinely think this doesn't have enough thrust to weight to get off the pad. If that's the case, I'm going to have to stick some more on there. Or revisit the design. Because the center of thrust is important on this one. But I still need enough power to get up off the ground. I don't want to do the lazy thing of just, like, putting a bunch of boosters around the shuttle, though. That's the thing. Alright. It's going to hit the pad. I know it's going to hit the pad. Yeah. Okay. I called it. Oh, God. So we need to give it a bit more of a kick. How much do the kickbacks cost? 6 grand? Oh, that's Pollux. Nah, okay, so let's go for coupling, that. It's going to be even more Kerbal. I want to slide these down. Right. It's almost kind of asparagus staging kind of dealio with this. 9.6. So if we adjust that a little bit. It's ever so slightly off kilter with the sensor of thrust, but I think the control surfaces on the shuttle should be fine. Bit more of a kick. Yeah. It's getting that way, innit? I mean, if we can't make this work, then we are just going to go the boring method and strap a booster either side of this, basically. But I just want to have something a little bit different. Right. Come back. Ah! There, right. In fact, I'm going to go for straight up because what I need, when we detach these, they've got to fall through this gap. They have to fall through this gap. Otherwise, they take out the vertical stabilizers. Racking your brain to conceptually invent through asparagus staging with solid fuel rockets. Yeah, I just kind of dig myself into a booster hole, to be fair with this game. There's no real racking my brain. I'm just like, more power seems to do the trick. Right, let's go for... Zoom right on in there. Ah, come back. There. Okay. So we've got a 1.06 for a minute and 3. That should get us high enough and light enough that the thrust to weight starts taking effect with this. Maybe? I don't know. We're going to try and get a bit of an angle going. Remember I said you would shift to small refuelers? I do. Oh, wait. Got you there. Cargo, EVA items. I can't do that. Let's go for this. Come back. I don't actually... I can't remember how the attachment works, whether we need that still from the Kerbal attachment system or if it's handled in-game. But we're doing it. We should be okay, I think, right? I mean, we've got this. That's fine. We've got a ladder in the telescope anyway. I could just strap some C4 to it. Yeah, let's go with that's fine for now. You made another large ship and it actually is quite good. Decent. It's always good when you nail those, like, unrealistic designs, to be fair. Okay, crew. So we've got Bill and Jeb. I feel like they are the right pilots for a test flight. And we're also going to get Samble in. She's going to be the engineer for the mission. Why not? I need to get rid of these three. I saved them, and they're just hanging around. Like, they serve no purpose for me. It has 20k of Delta V. Damn. Right. I'm going to save. I'm going to quickly dip for a bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. But, yeah. I can't be flying this thing cross-eyed. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let the death and destruction recommence, shall we? Right. I don't know if I've saved it already, so I'm saving it again. Off we go. I need to figure out how to do polls, to be fair. So you can actually have the poll of how high do you think this thing's going to go before it dies. Or something similar. I'll tell you what else I needed to do. Well, firstly, this thing seems wobbly. But secondly, I should really have rotated this 90 degrees. And also, why is it so far over one side? Oh, of course, because this is the center. Okay, right. Well, we deal with it. Let's go. Let's not go. Bye, guys. Oh, dear. Wait, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. I nearly reverted to the quick save of the Nearly reverted to the quick save of the aircraft. That would have been so bad. Right. Vehicle assembly. It's like permanently bent the cockpit out of shape. So why then... Because that's saying it should have the thruster weight. Wait, where's our center of thrusts? I did power the engines up, didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Saying that for atmospheric... Yeah, exactly, but we're in the atmosphere. Like, it would be that, wouldn't it? Right, let's do that first. And then let's move this over just a smidge. So that should now be in the center of the room, pad. For not atmospheric thrust. But that's what the, Ah, you are correct, sir. So that's why. Okay, okay, okay. So... What if... Let me cook. Let me cook. Why are you the way that you are, please? That should give a little bit more thrust. Not a whole lot, but it should allow me to... Wait, it should give... I thought this had higher thrust, but it... Because this should sacrifice its... I'm confusion. Yeah, thrust at sea level. 167, 205. And then we can put this up a bit. Staging, thank you. I was having a stroke for a second there. Good God. Okay, 1.01, so this just about lifts up. I might need a better booster than the kickbacks. Nah, I think the kickbacks are needed. Because realistically, we've got the RCS and we've got reaction wheels. We don't need swivel engines. We kind of do. Nah, we'll see what it looks like without the gimbal. It's nicer with a gimbal. We get more control. But we've got the control surfaces. We've got RCS. We've got all sorts. Alright, so for a minute, we've got that. And then that should be enough for that... Nah, we really drop off, don't we? Alright. We're redesigning. Bear with us. Shut up, Windows. How do we do this? I mean, this has got like 2 grand of Delta V in it on its own. Because I've loaded the wings. I have a plan, and it's probably a horrible plan, but I have a plan. It's about 3.6 with my flying skill. Is this what I need? Yeah, we'll see what it looks like with a skiff first, and then we can play around with the engines a little bit. Because the main thing is thrust to weight. Maybe we need a mainsail on this. I was kind of hoping to avoid the mainsail, to be fair. Oh, wait, staging. Doi. Right. What are we on here? Let's... skiff there. And these... Really? That's even worse. I mean, we just... What? Oh, wait, one sec. Just brute force this thing. There we go, 1.19. You'd have the thruster weight if you have the booster at full thrust. Yeah, the problem is with these engines firing, and they need to fire, is that the center of thrust goes that way, and it's just going to want to flip over. I'm using the booster to counteract that, but I need to get it right so that the center of thrust goes right through that engine bell, which it is doing now. And then what we do, once we detach this booster, which is 3 minutes... we then shut the mainsail down, or because we can. I think we can do the thrust limiter on that, which is fine. We have a loose plan. I don't know. This might work. 1.19 is good. Yeah, we fire them off. That's fine. Oh, wait, let me, no, not payload, you div. Where is it? 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 There it is. And then structural struts. I do want that there. There we go. Right. Ta-da. That should be held in place. Center of thrust is where I need it. Going through the center of mass, pretty much. Center of lift, to be honest, by the time it becomes relevant, we're going to be going fast enough that it's not relevant. I could probably do with a couple of separatrons to separate this thing away again. We should be okay. Right, let me... So, this goes first, yep. We then have that. That separates the tank. We're good. 84. I forgot just how expensive these mainsail engines are. Because that's another thing, obviously, for anyone that's not seen a stream on this career save. We only make 30% of the profit from anything. So, money is usually a bit tight. I mean, we're alright at the moment, but I still have to make a space station with this. Okay. I don't think I've missed anything now. Actions are still set, I think? They are not. Okay, right. I can't remember how I had this set up. I don't think I had flaps on this. Did I have flaps on this? Alright, one sec. Now I've got to remember. Right, flap, spoiler control, inactive, that's good. Yeah, cool, that's good. What about you? Flaps. Yeah, okay, no flaps. I don't think these are flaps. These are elevons. Yeah, they're my elevons. Okay. I am stroking out here. Right, there we go. So what do you do? Oh, you contribute to a little bit of pitch. That's fine. So no flaps. That's cool. In that case, actions. Custom 1 is going to be this. And this. Ta-da! Okay, right. I fannied around with it enough. Let's launch this thing. And let's hope for the best. Which is pretty much how we approach every mission start in this space agency, to be fair. So I don't know, man. Okay. Is it facing the water? It is facing the water. Okay. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. This is slow going. Come on. Do the thing, Deirdre. I thought it had never happened. It's still not happening. Don't, Oh god, oh god. This is awkward to control. I will say that. Right. We need to get... I think we need to restrut it. I don't know if it's fully strutted. Because it's wobbly. The mining ship is done. Nice. Well done, medic. Well done. Oh yeah, that's look like it's not going to happen. It will happen. We will make it happen. I've got a mainsail on there. We can brute force this thing into orbit. Since we do have a mainsail on here, I am actually going to switch these out for the swivels again, though, so that we get a bit more gimbal control. Ta-da! Right. What we got? 1.15. That's fine. Because... Okay. Let's do that. One... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. There. Yep. Cool. Right, let's strut this in place. This was fine. It's this. So, auto struts. Right, what's, Oh, Link's okay. Should be fine. I think it... The auto strut just isn't really auto strutting too well. What part does the strut bit stay on? If I strut from... Or does it just kill the strut altogether? I seem to remember bits of strut falling away. So if I do that to... Oh, Christ. What? Solution you want that? Oh, yeah, sorry, bro. I've got links turned off to fight the everlasting war against bots. I've already been gigged for that so far this stream. I will look into fixing that. Yeah, I will look into changing it, to be fair. I need a mod more than anything. So they can vet this stuff. Right, one sec. Let's go for that, and then that. And that. And that. That should hopefully... that, I really hope, should stabilize it a little bit. Let's get right on in here. Other ideas, swap the decoupler for a long one, for a standard one. Swap the long decoupler for a standard one for the SRB and lower it to higher. Not a bad shout. Have it closer. And then I'll just have to stick a couple of separatrons to make sure it separates from the engine. If this fails, we'll try that. That seems like a good shout. Excuse me, why? Oh, right, swivel. There we go. Yeah, 1.15. All right, let's launch and try this. Oh, I forgot to turn it round because it wants to pitch nose down. So that's another thing we need to do in a minute. We'll try this one again. Come on, do the thing. There we go. Okay. Oh, we can get rid of this. Okay, right. It's not stable at the minute. I mean, it kind of works okay at this heading, but also really doesn't. Like, I'm full stick back. Right, those tanks are nearly dead, to be fair. The solid booster isn't. Yeah, we've scuffed the design completely on this. We need a redesign.
The race, like, and it's a race that I've created in my.
Because now I've just got this big ass tank in the middle. Well, it was a different design, but it's different for a reason, because it doesn't work. I mean, look at the state of this. Oh, it's awful. Who let me do this? Who left me unattended? Why is it so poor on its fuel? Well, I mean, it is hauling a lot in. Good God. Yeah, this thing sucks. Right. Back to the drawing board, kind of. Well, we tried. Even better, you think the big ship is ready to fly. Nice. Your big ship's probably going to be better at flying than this shuttle thing is. I'll tell you what I am going to do before I do anything else. That. Because it quite clearly wants to go this way. Has flown before, just hasn't been able to get to orbit. I feel that. Right. There we go. Right, cool. Trying to think how to best do this, to be fair. So that's 0.26. Let's just stick that there for a second. Here, hold this. Right, there we go. I know I've just gone right back to what I was doing before, but I'm going to stick 2 of these on. This side. Wait. There we go. And then gonna get come back. Right, there we go. 1 here too. .35 for a minute. Okay. That's only for a minute. We need more than that. So what if I thrust limit to 70% on all of them? 75%? Ah, it's not really doing anything, is it? Okay. Okay. All this just to try and get the bitch to fly. Right. Cool, and then 1 here, please. Thank you. Right, and then these need just a smidge, maybe? I don't know. There we go, right, cool. The launch plan for your ship is basically to start the particle harvester as soon as you hit orbit. Then you'll be able to use a mini jump gate I brought with you. And here I am, fannying around with solid rocket boosters. Night and day. I feel like this is the kind of stream that other KSP players watch to feel better about themselves. And I'm absolutely here for it. It's just funny. Cool. Yeah. Boosters. Cool. They all then drop off. Maybe we that should work. 1.24, slightly higher thrust to weight from max of 2.26. I mean, there's only one way to find out at this point. It's just going to be a lot of this, I think. Trial and error. You're mostly using the jump gate because you can't be bothered manually launching the probes. Fair. I mean, you could, but no. I get that. I feel that in my soul. I do that a lot. But mainly IRL. Like, I could, but I don't want to. Whoa! That's a big floppy one. Jesus. Alright, let's fix that quickly before we, before we kill our crew unnecessarily. Again. Right, struts. You'll go here, please. Is that doing the thing? That's not doing the thing. Okay, right. So, god damn it. Why are the struts misbehaving, please? Okay, we gotta do this then. Right, one sec. Hold this. One, and that goes into that little nook there. And then same again. Yeah, please. There is no little nook there. God damn it. This is why I can't have nice things. Ah, right. Hopefully that's a little less spready. I was genuinely confident before I started stream that this would be the easy part of it.
Let's go already!
I love that. I love having that sound alert because it always happens where we're waiting for me to do something. I appreciate the follow, whoever that was. I don't have the overlay up on my screen, unfortunately, so I can't see who that was, but I genuinely appreciate the support. Thank you. Why is it still so floppy? I don't like it. Oh, this is why I can't have nice things. If I get yeet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why? What? Why? Why are you the way that you are? Alright then, we're going this way. Do a flip! Oh, the GPWS was warning me about sync rate, guys. Glad we had that on board. Right, why was that the way it was then? What happened there? Because last I checked, center of mass is here. That's ever so slightly. So maybe if we raise this, that's yeah. Okay. Maybe, actually, if we drop this to maybe 95%, I need to... Let's do that. So it's ever so slightly left, but then... Over time, the center of mass is going to shift that way. You know what? Trial and error again. You know what's going to be really stupid? If I get this thing all the way up to orbit and forget, like, a key part, or I try to re-enter and it just falls apart. I think I'll actually crash out. Christ, why am I convincing myself that manually launching the probes is a good idea? Do it, bro. Fall into that rabbit hole. The temptation to shut up and let the other problem with this plan happen. Do it! There's a lot of problems with this plan. Now that you've said it, I'm trying to look. Right, I've got this. That's... yeah, I've got the part that I need. That's good. Got the engineer. Got this. That's fine. I don't know. I feel like we're good. Yeet. It's so, like... It's so sensitive, which I don't get. I'm not sure why it's being the way it is. Right. Center of mass, center of thrust. They all fire at once. These then go away. Hopefully by the time that they separate, this is going to be... RCS Thrust Balancer is a really helpful mod for this, despite the name. I'm guessing so you can just set it to line up with the center of mass. That would be very useful. Again, though, I just really don't want to kill this save off with excessive amount of mods. Why are you being the way that you are, please? You'd think that'd be fairly simple. I don't know, man. If it keeps failing, we'll, why do those SRBs have any thrust vectoring? They shouldn't do. No, they don't. They're just solid fuel boosters. They just yeet up. I don't think we have any SRBs with, fuel vectoring. Yeah, no, we don't have any with solid fuel. Not any meaningful ones, anyway. Otherwise, that would help massively. I just need to... What about the Soyuz verniers? I don't know if I've got Soyuz verniers, to be fair. One sec. Vernier. I mean, we got the Cub, but that doesn't really do a whole lot for us. I mean, honestly, if this fails and we can't figure it out, I'm just going to strap 2 of these on either side with a mainsail and just do it that way. I've been able to build these things before. Looks... Cub vernier is what I meant. The gimbal alarm may help more than you think. Okay. I mean, where do I stick these, though? That's the thing. What's that? Huge deflection, but only gimbal in one dimension. So they gimbal out. So, stick one here, I'd say? They gimbal the other way. Do they not gimbal out? Oh, yeah. Because the way they look, it looks like they come outwards, side to side. Okay, so here then? I'm guessing here. One sec. In fact, what am I doing now? Oh, you whore. I don't even know where that's just put it. Right, we need Separatrons again. The higher up or lower down, the better. Yeah, I don't want to put them like this. I don't want to put them above the Separatron, though, because it's just going to kill the Separatron the moment we launch. How much are these? 800. You know what? For that price, we're going to get a couple. I just hope they don't kill these things. We'll give it a go. Right, the Verniers need to go here as well. Separatrons go here. So they should, in theory, be okay. Like I said, if needs be, we will brute force this and we'll crack on. Why have I got like 5 missed calls on my phone, please? Still probably needs SRB thrust balance shifted. Honestly, mate, I don't know where to go with the thrust balance in. Like, I shifted it probably a smidge over, and the effect was insane. We're gonna give it one more go and see what the crack is. So maybe we need to drop the... This is insane, man. The thrust balancing shouldn't be this difficult. I just didn't want to make it boring and have it the shuttle surrounded. Right, let me see. 100%. Let's go for 95%. So we've shifted it grand total about 10% either way, I think, roughly. Oh, it absolutely is usually difficult. I've never really struggled with this before, to be honest. Again, making other ones, but I've usually gone the lazy method and just put boosters both sides of the rocket. So that's probably why. Oh, yes, build aid, my beloved. Let's see what we do. I'm assuming it's probably going to go the other way there. So if that's the case, I just need to... There's a reason the vector engine exists. I don't think I've got the vectors unlocked in this save yet. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We are cooking at the minute. Where's my KS? KER. Orbit vessel. There we go. Whoa, okay. Please don't kill me! Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end of days for us. We good? We good? Let's pull ourselves up a little bit. Come on, come on. Rise, you whore! Right, system enable. Turn you off for now. This thing heavy as shit, man. What's our thrust to weight? 0.59, no wonder. Come on. Lift! Get up there! Oh, this is horrific. Alright, it's a power dive. We're fine, we're fine. We've still got like 4 grand of Delta V. Yeet. Alright, we're gaining altitude again. Kind of. This is more the gravity turn that we got wrong here. Let's just pull her up. Pull her up and hope for the best. Not the worst thing in the world to have this like that. Oh my god, well, this thing handles like dog shit. Come on! It's because I've got the dihedral wings, it's really unstable. Get up. We are really not doing anything here. We're just flying very, very fast in a straight line. I mean, we've got 1,400 meters per second out the way with. Ah, Christ, right. Just stick to the prograde, please. Oh, tank is nearly empty. We're gonna roll on. Roll over onto our back just to drop this thing off. There we go. Good God. Big high G turn. We know this thing flies fine in terms of, like, the state it's in now. There. I've bled off a lot of speed I shouldn't have there, but it's fine. This is the most... This is just a horrific... Ah, god damn it, we got... That's what I wanted to avoid. The struts just sitting there. Alright, that's something we work on the redesign. We're good at the moment, though. I could probably use the onboard screwdriver to take those off, actually. Alright, cool. Good God, we're nearly going orbital at 28,000 meters. Gonna go 80,000 for the Apple apps. 85. Jesus. I'm pretty sure these are like the fastest Kerbals we've sent out now. Yeah, when we get into orbit, we need to take these struts off. Oh god, alright. Jesus. Come on. Let's keep her orbital. I mean, this is insane. We're basically going to do a whole ass orbit of the Kerbin in the atmosphere at this rate. For once, I think we've overemphasized the horizontal components of what makes an orbit. We got the sideways right, but we forgot some of that up stuff. We got some of that. We forgot all the up dog. Hey bro, you got some of that vertical speed? I'm gonna blame this on White Claw. This is the White Claw orbital profile. Right, we are definitely going to space though, and we still have about 2 grand of Delta V to play with. And realistically, we probably only need about 50 meters per second to get into orbit from here. Oh yeah, I forgot I stuck lights on here for on the side of the docking port. How much life support have we got? Oh, 113 days. We are good. Okay, we are in space. Not orbit just yet, but we are in space. Contract complete. What? Oh, right, yeah, that was the last one we did. I thought we took a random speed contract or something. Because that's what we were getting at. Right, let's pop the trunk on the... Should be. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Got that. We got all this sorted. So let's fast forward a little bit to Apple Apps. Alright, so the ascent profile was a little bit scuffed, but we are in space. And in a minute, I'm gonna figure out where we need to go to rendezvous with the telescope. By the way, totally forgot the different SRB shutdown times. We're going to flip you around. Yeah, that caught me by surprise as well, and I designed it, so don't worry about it. But I guess going hypersonic through the troposphere with giant wings gives serious stability. Honestly, like last week, we tried this out as an SSTO. I say SSTO, it wasn't a strictly SSTO because it had drop tanks. But this thing is stable on re-entry. It's probably because of the delta wing, but it's good. Right, we got that. So, we've got a space telescope on Kalinia orbit, and we have one that is... What on earth? And we have this one. Personally, I think it might be easier to get to this one out here, because both of them are going to require some pretty serious plane changes. So I'm very, very tempted. I think we're going to go for the wider orbit. I don't know. What do you guys think? It does mean that we're going to re-enter at quite a heavy speed, though. But we do have fuel on board to make it... The higher orbit will probably be easier. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Let's do it. Okay, add maneuver. So we can do that, do the plane change way out there, and then do the rendezvous. And there's all good plane changes on my channel. We do it at night, so you can't see shit. So go on, Dragon, now that we've committed to the launch, what was the other thing you were going to wait for it to go wrong? What other unpleasant surprise have I got coming my way? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It's going to be interesting. Oh, the SRB shutdown times. Yeah, I kind of had that in the back of my head, but I figured it'd be negligent. Or negligible, sorry. Which, I mean, it kind of was, to be fair. But, yeah, it was in my mind as well. Don't worry. Alright. We're going pretty damn fast. We kind of got the burn timing a little bit missed, but that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. Why can't I create a maneuver node? There we go. Right, cool. So that's the ascending node, so we want to go opposite to that. There we go. That works. 16 meters per second. Hell yeah. Alright, off we go. Wait, oh, before we do that, I just realized where's... Okay, yeah, we're getting sunlight on the panels. That's good. We do need to rescue this dude as well, Dude Ming, at some point. It's an easy enough mission, though, so I'm not worried about that one. Okay, come on. I will say, I don't know how this is going to behave with 3 kilometers per second of speed. That is something that I am unaware of. So this could end badly. That'll do. Right. And then all we're going to do is add maneuver. And then... Right, that... Do the thing, you bastard. Make it so you pass through the upper layers of the atmosphere a few times before actually re-entering. Yeah, I'm just aero brake my way down, basically. Alright. Prograde... I think we are, like, right on the edge of Kerbal sphere of influence here, to be fair. Right. Down we go. I'm ever so slightly going to bring the apoapsis down so that... There, right, cool. So that's our one thing, our one job. How do we go about this then? Not like that, apparently. Probably do with a bit of this, maybe. Or let's just not spend precious fuel we don't really need to be doing. Right. At this. Come on, do the thing. You bastard. Because I do have a finite amount of life support on here. I don't want to just leave it in orbit forever. Yeah. Alright, there's definitely something I can do here. Nah, it's just falling around all the time, innit? Right. Let's try again. Let's get ourselves up there and figure it out. I'm gonna let it go. It raised just enough to get both encounter markers, then use the +1 orbit on the... How are we running out? Because we've been out here for 102 days. How have we been out here for 102 days, please? You are taking the piss. What's our... In fact, that's another concern. I didn't realize we'd been out here for 100-odd days. We've got 11 days left. Let's get rid of you. That is a wide orbit, you're not wrong. It is a very wide orbit, and we don't have enough. Let's get back. I'm gonna be honest, guys. We might have to revert back to... we might actually have to revert to launch. Orbital speed 30. Yeah, it's... The high one might have been a bad call. It's not necessarily a bad call, just a bad approach to it. We'll go again. I'm gonna have to revert. I genuinely... yeah, sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna have to revert, because there's no way I can even make it back down to the ground. Once again, another mission that's scuffed. Right, let's try this, but with less pain on my soul. We're gonna go higher this time before we start the gravity turn. Save a bit more fuel. We'll start the gravity turn at 10,000. Actually, we'll start at 4,000. Oh. So we've got a good amount of speed now that it should be okay. Whoa! Alright, the wings didn't come in quite so useful that time. Right. We ain't gonna be able to land it like that, boys. Delaying that gravity turn should save hundreds of meters per second of delta V and wings. Yeah. We saved hundreds of delta V meters per second there, because, yeah, we shedded a whole load of weight from the aircraft. Enough to do that inclination change down low. Yeah, potentially. Okay, so... we just need to be ready for when this when it happens. I have a plan. I genuinely have a plan for this. You watch, you watch. Gonna nail it. I am not gonna nail it. It is not gonna be nailed. It is going to be the opposite of nailed. Go! It worked! That's awesome. Oh, I'm well happy with that. Thrust to weight is like so low. It's only 0.58. But it's cool because we are still gaining altitude. And we have an aggressive amount of delta V in this thing. We are so much higher now to make this... Let's pull that up a little bit. We're dropping down a little bit, but we've got a lifting body, so it should be fine. 200 meters a second, god damn, and growing as well. That's fine. If we dip down too low, the wing shape should start helping us out a little bit. I mean, that's barely going up anymore, so it should... Yeah, there you go. It's coming down now. Going to engage the RCS just for a bit more attitude control. Whoa, okay, there we go. Really biting in now. Get up there. Come on. It's the only problem. I need to learn how to fly this thing. This ain't it. Jesus. Why is it... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of nosed that quite high down because of frustration. God damn it, man. It looked fine, but replace the swivels and the Soyuz engines. Cub verniers at 45, 4 cub verniers at 45 degrees. Maybe. I'm frustrated because we've already got this bastard to space once. The thrust to weight on it's so low. I might... Honestly, I think I'm just trying to carry too much fuel on its back. Right, we're gonna try one more time, and then we're, yeah, redesign. It's gonna go for a 70-degree climb. And now we do that. Might be a bit nicer to us, I'm hoping. I still love that. I still love that feature. I kind of want to not redesign it purely for that. Purely for that feature. Pew pew. I'm basically launching them as missiles. We are gaining speed and we are stable. We are still losing time to our apoaps. But I'm gonna hold attitude here at a 20-degree climb. We are still gaining. We are just low enough in the atmosphere that we should be getting some lift from the angle of attack. We are going to start going back down, though. The real problem starts when when we're trying to fly with this thing on its back. Come on. I think we might have just, like, lucked in the first time to the only way, the only ascent profile on this thing that'll work. Actually, we're about to start going back up. We're starting to go back up. Alright, now we're not, because I've adjusted it a little bit, because I want to get some prograde going. Come on. I don't mind dropping a little bit of height, but... that'll do. Just hold that position. We're only losing like 20 meters per second vertically. Try to imagine what MechJeb's drag losses readout would say. Just one reading. Ah! Right, we're going back up. We've got a good speed. We've got a good amount of fuel in this thing still. About 30 seconds worth of burn. $20 seconds worth of burn. There's logic. There's logic. Let's pull up slightly. We don't need to pull up too hard, because this thing's going fast enough. It bounces around. One sec. Let's stick the RCS on. Right, let's switch that there. Let's do that. And let's pull up. There, we're going up, we're going up, we're going up, we're going up. There, right. Okay. We're good, we're good. Even if it doesn't work out, it still looks pretty cool. Honestly, the actual aircraft side of things looks... It works quite well. It's trying to convert it into a shuttle that's the problem. The only spacecraft where re-entry capability is tested on ascent. Oh. I mean, look at the state... Look at the state of the front of this thing, man. Like... Oh. It's crazy because it's just the way I've designed it. You can't get it to space any other way than like this. I need to, yeah. When we do get this thing back, whether it's a redesign or not, I need to figure out the best way to sort these struts out. Pardon me. Sort these struts out. A lot of sonic booms. Tell you what, this would make a hell of an airliner, wouldn't it? Oh, Christ. Are we going suborbital? I think we're alright, actually. We do have more fuel to play with, though. We've got about 300 meters a second more to play with at the moment, although we aren't in space yet, so, you know, take that with a pinch of salt. Camera doesn't know what to do. Is it going to space, isn't it? Well, I don't have, it has no idea. Even the game doesn't know what to make of what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure this thing is going to space, though. We're slowing down quite slowly. I think slowly enough that I can go for a quick pee while this thing climbs, so I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Are we dead yet? I don't know. You know what? Let's turn the lights on, shall we? There it is. Playing peekaboo with a spaceship. Right. Let's fast forward her. Let's get her up to space. Come on. Get up there, you slag. Right. Okay, we are in space. Good stuff. Let's get ourselves circularized, and then we can plan. There, right. You stop. Stop being so dramatic. Right. Let's try and get this bish done properly. So it's at its own... Right, it's at its ascending node at the minute. So if I... Could I maybe... Bear with me. Bear with me. Can I use a little bit of a slingshot from the mun to change the what's it? To change the inclination of the orbit. Save myself some fuel. Alright, let's get this out of the way. So we're gonna hit it. I don't know actually. So we're gonna hit it there. So realistically, if I hit it there, I want to hit it around about the top of the mun. So let's do this. I think I've got plenty of Delta V to just brute force the inclination change down low. Yeah. I'm just doing it because I think if I... Oh, hello. Come back. Come back. It's not necessarily about saving Delta V. It's about trying to get the plane change to happen in a different place. If that makes sense. And that might help us rendezvous with it a bit better. I'm trying to use a little bit of logic here. So down the bottom, maybe? You reckon? Okay. My problem is waiting for it to get around here to where I'm burning to it. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's just cancel this. This thing's moving so slow. I'm trying to do it as if it's like a Mun encounter, where if it's here, I probably want to go for this ascending node, where realistically, it's moving so slowly. Let's just go for the ascending node. Not in 3 minutes. Let's add an orbit onto that, just to give myself time. Okay. So we want to go down, down. Let's... What are we at now? 12. Good God, man. Whee! I'm just going nuts with this now. Alright. 1.3. 1.3. 1.4. Okay, so let's do that. And then... Do that. Do that. I want to avoid going into the atmosphere, though, as well. That's the thing. $1,500 meters per second. That's a lot of fuel. It should be okay. Alright, close the base manager, please. Because the thing is, out there, all the plane changes are going to be so minuscule. Oh, we're going to have about 900 meters per second at Delta V. Okay, we can do this. Right, so let's go around. What was that? Yeah, we got electric tri. I don't know what it was. Oh, right, it's just because I've changed the focus. I saw the name of the thing. I was a bit concerned that we'd run out of something. Burn time is 2 minutes 10. What's our altitude? 76,000. We should be okay. We might dip into the atmosphere ever so slightly. On the off chance, let's roll the wings flat. There we go. Right. So 1 minute 5, we're gonna do the burn. I'm not gonna time warp to this one because I don't know why, it just tends to drift a little bit. But the key thing here is timelines. So we've been in space for about an hour. We have about 110 days to get this mission done, which you'd think would be fine. But as we've proven already, it is not. Okay, right. So our vertical speed. We're currently going up, so that's not too bad. Alright, let's go. It's a big old burn, to be fair. Cool. Periaps isn't dropping too aggressively. We shouldn't hit the atmosphere, which is good. Actually, we might, thinking about it. That's dropping quite a bit. We might drop like 100 to 1,000 meters into it, but otherwise, I think we're good. Nah, we're good. We're not going to drop in. Clear by about 4 grand. Why do you lose the ability to speak English when I don't get an adequate amount of sleep? I don't even have the ability to speak English properly when I'm fully awake, and I am English. Could be a lot worse, my guy. I mean, geez, you gotta listen to me for 5 minutes on stream to know that I can't grasp my own language. Use the RCS to lower the thing. There. Okay, right, let's kill you. What's our descending node? 1.7. Interesting. Okay. So what I need to... What's our... 12 days to get there. If I don't know what our orbital period is. Right, that's 36. That's 80 days. God damn. Okay, so... Interesting. So we are 9 days into the mission, so we got 100 days to get this done. Right, let's figure this out. What's our 2 hours until apoapsis? That's good. While this is moving, there we are. We should be getting an encounter here. Separation 1400, 1200. Okay, that's fine, because we can adjust here. Come on. So that's in 61 days, which is good. Okay. $200 kilometers a sec, 200 kilometers, 63 kilometers. Right, you know what? That's fine. When we do that maneuver, once we're done, we can just RCS. I think you got to go lower parking orbit to catch up to it rather than wait for it to come back around to your apoapsis. I think we're good at the moment. So what I'm going to do is we've got the maneuver planned. Sorry, I was focusing in on the maneuver planning rather than chat. I should probably have been listening. Yeah, so we've got an encounter in 62 days. That takes us up to 76 days. So that gives us about 30 days to do the mission and get back down. We should be okay. I think. Are we... where's our solar panels? Have got solar. Cool. Come on. Alright. No worries. This also isn't quite as bad as I thought. I was considering the case where apoapsis was only negligibly above. Yeah. That's fair. My thought is if I was at the same altitude, it would have been, it's easy enough to... that's half the maneuvering done, if you know what I mean. Like, that's my logic. So what's this orbital speed then? That's 150 meters a second. I mean, we've got fuel to burn for days. So I'm not hugely worried. Especially considering that's 7.5 meters a second. I was just, yeah. It's a good job I don't have Kerbalism involved on this, though, isn't it? Because all my Kerbals are probably going a little bit mad with just a cockpit to play around in on this length of mission. Cool, right, let's fast forward to the next one, 19 days. How much monoprop have we got? Good amount, to be fair. But we're going to be using a lot of that for re-entry. In the upper atmosphere, keeping our attitude where we want it. So we do want to save some a good chunk of it, right? Oh, I think we missed our. Oh no, obviously that's after the burn, isn't it? So we're good. We're good. Come on, let's do it. Right. That's a bit heavy for what we're doing. We're doing very, very limited moves. Right. There we go. And we're just going to do it here. You can always push the DN right onto my encounter. That would make things a lot easier, to be fair. Right. Just RCS brute. Kind of forcing the encounter now. Wait for it. Right, there you go, 6.7 kilometers. We can just burn towards the target when we get to that. Okay, we got it. We got it, boys. We're cooking. We're cooking. What's our relative speed? 16 meters per second. Loads of delta V for that. What's the distance? 1,000, 800, 700. Alright, there we go. Where's the target? Where's the target? Where's the target? Where is it? I've lost it! Help me! So it's outside, so we need to be looking this way, don't we? I like how you can see all the planets. Am I blind? Ah, it's because it's still 100 kilometers away, that's why. There we go, 80, 50. Okay, so we're picking up target speed now, which is good. There's the targets. Okay, and let's do that. Let's go retrograde. Let's kill our velocity and just burn to it. That's going to be the easiest way, isn't it, really? Right, RCS off, because it tends to fluctuate the velocity whenever you maneuver with it. So it's just easier to use the reaction wheels, I find. Alright, looks like we're going to get this mission done. 78 days. We got about 30 days. 33 days. Right, where... So we need to rotate ourselves that way, purely so that we can still get the solar panels with a bit of energy, and then... Alright, there we go. Let's burn. I'm gonna go for 15 meters a second. How much monoprop we got? Good amount. Right, it's taking too long. Let's let spin around. And then when we're about 200 meters away, maybe 100, we'll kill the velocity. There's no docking port on this thing, sadly, so we're just going to have to free float around each other. But the orbital velocity is so slow that when we are 0.0 meters per second, it is going to stay like that for a while.
Till the quiet and the echoes became colder.
400, 200, 100. There we go.
Till the quiet and the echoes became colder.
Ah, okay, right. Now, here's the interesting bit. Let's quick save here. There we go, right, quick saved. Happy days. Let's get rid of this parachute. We don't need this parachute. We do want this. Okay, so that's irritating, to say the least. Okay, let's try something else here. Can't do that either. One sec. Let's go here. I need to think of a way to get around this now, because I can't just crash the fucking space plane into this. I have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but I have a plan. Doesn't help that this space telescope is pure black. Or is that part of the skybox? I think that's part of the skybox. Is that part of the skybox? I'm Confucian. Easy way of doing this. Right, yeah, that's great. There it is. Okay, right. So I have a plan. I don't know how good it's going to be. I will be completely honest. Oh, cool. The door was already open. Fantastic. Ah, does it always do it that way? Of course it does. How do I... No, this way. There we go. Right, come on. There we go. Right. Oh, one sec. Open the GUI. So we need the gyro sensitivity like that, please. Why are you... Where's our... Why is this just spinning? Oh, let's let go. That was weird. Okay, anyway, my stupid plan, which is quite stupid, as you can imagine. Let's just get in there. See what we can do. Right. Can I grab? Oh, it's the ladder that she's trying to grab. You know what? Oh, God. Kraken, Kraken, Kraken. Let's not invoke the Kraken. Right, equip. Stay. Right. So, G. Ah! Why is it too heavy? We're in space. Memories. There, right. We've got the camera out. At the very least, we've got the camera out. Wide field camera 2? I thought we... Did we have wide field camera 2 already? Because that's what's in the thing, but this should have been our predecessor that we grabbed. One sec. Yeah, these are the same. But we definitely packed a better one in. I could have sworn. Right, you know what we're going to do, quickly. Close. We're going to board, just quickly. I'm going to go to the Space Center. And double check. Memories of ladder-based reactionless drives, just cheese and the Kraken. Right. Let me double check. Wide field. Wide field camera 3. We've only just researched this, I think. No, we did research this a while back. That's wide field camera 2. Space exploration, the wide field 1. So what do we have on here? Tracking station. I'm going to check the other one, because both space telescopes have the same optics on. Right. Let's see. Cacti wide field 2. Let's go for this. Fly, because I just need to know what kind of optics it's got. Because I have a very horrible sinking feeling that I might have jumped the gun, but I didn't think I had. I thought we had the wide field 1, and that couldn't do anything, and we then unlocked the wide field 2. I'm going to be a bit annoyed if it's not the case. Because that was going to fund our science for grabbing the other stuff. This aperture should not have been open. Excuse me. Referee. Where is it? There it is. Open the bay. And that is... We are about to find out. Wide field 2. That's irritating. That's very irritating. Okay, back to the Space Center. So I think the upgrade we brought wasn't an upgrade. I think what's happened is I've been under the impression that we've had a generation down from what we've actually had in the feckin' telescope. And if that's the case, then this entire mission's been pointless, other than proving the concept. And I don't know if scuffing your way into orbit can be considered proving the concept, if I'm honest. Right. So, where am I going with this? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just double checking. How much? Right, wide field. Wide field. Still $1,000 for this. Cacti Occultation process. What? Compute random dates to observe a specific target. Observing the target at the specified date will allow for large science. Fair. Right. So we need to pull 600 science out of our arse to get this, to take it up to the telescope and fit it, so that we can get these. Son of a bitch! Yeah. My interpretation is we need that, because we've already had that and fitted it and it didn't do the job that we wanted it to. I don't think. It's 25,000 times magnification. Oh, what's I say? What? Wait, what? Oh, right, that's why, yeah. I'm an idiot sometimes. Yeah, that's 12,000, 26. So what's this do? 128. Okay, I mean, that is considerably higher. Right. Well, we're cooked. Let's go back to the tracking station. Let's get the... I'm not even going to bother putting the optics back in that telescope. I'm just going to bring them both back, to be honest. We've already got a telescope in orbit that has that exact same model of optics. We have no reason to keep them out there, basically. Right. Where is it? Where is it? Guess we're coming back home empty-handed. Or not empty-handed, heavy-handed. Because we've got double what we should have had, bringing it back. God damn it, man. So now, I don't know, I'll maybe send a random-ass mission to the Mun. Get some science. We did that last stream. And I'm running out of biomes on Mimbus to go to. Oh. All three are on board. That's really irritated me. Right, you go there, please. Thank you. Tamble's inventory. Can't do that. Can't do that. Whatever. Right, yeah, they're both wide field too. Right, we're just going to leave that in orbit with no optics on board. We can come back when we've got the right type. We know we can get here with this model. So, oh, yeah, that's where we lie. Well, we're about to test the re-entry descending from this altitude here. What could go wrong? Periapsis height is actually already suborbital. What? This doesn't tell us what our periapsis is. Until we go here. It is not periapsis. Okay, cool. Or am I, oh no, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, we're good. I genuinely thought we were suborbital for a second. Right, orbit. Prograde. Let's kill some of this velocity, shall we? We've got 500 meters per second, which is enough, but we are going to be quick when we hit the atmosphere. Okay, right. We're basically coming at it from near interplanetary speed. I want to go for about 30,000 feet. Oh, sorry, 30,000 meters, not feet. Good God. F5, 13 days, plenty of time. Alright. Pray for Jeb. Where even is the planet? I've lost it. There it is. And there's the Mun. We're doing this at night. Fantastic. This is going to be interesting. Okay, I want to keep a bit of fuel in here, I'm not going to lie. So we're going to really lean on the aerodynamics. Can only apologize for doing this at night, so all you're going to see is the re-entry heating. Alright, let's close everything away. Let's get this prepped. Okay, so you're finally ready to launch the warp ship. Nice. I thought you'd already done that. Oh, that was the mining ship, wasn't it? Not the warp ship. We are trying to land a space plane, entering the atmosphere at about 3¼ kilometers a second. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna hold the horizon. What is the hottest part? The mobility. Okay, the ladder. Roger. Good God. This is Time Warp 1 as well. Good God, we're like... we are descending rapid. I mean, we've massively dropped our apoaps, which is good. Still going down. Still the ladder that's overheating, but it looks like it's hit the worst of it. Which is good. Good God, the braking on this, man. I'd say we've done, did alright on that one. On that pass. I mean, we're definitely going back out to space. But... we did good. We did good. Could I get cocky? We've got a few airfields to choose from, which is good. Because I don't know where we're going to end up on this. I won't lie to yous. Back to space for less than an hour than for a week. We can call that way. Absolutely. 100%. That is, we've bled so much speed off. These air brakes coming in clutch. What is that? That's the Woomerang site. Okay. Might raise the apoaps and bring it out a little bit, and if I can, try and... I don't know. I need to try and set this up now to, what is this? KSC launchpad? It is a KSC launchpad. Okay. Yeah, we gotta try and set this up to land somewhere now as well. We are over Nye Island. That's at the Periaps, but I would rather not try to land this thing at an unknown runway at night. So I'm going to raise the Periaps when we get to apoaps, to be honest.
It's never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I made my choice.
Because if I raise the Periaps, I can ease the descent to the point where We kind of glide it back, basically. That'll do. We only want to raise it a little bit because this thing is quite good at gliding, especially at high altitude. For whatever reason, at like 25,000 meters, it can hold that altitude without bleeding too much speed. So, and I can get control over it. So I'm gonna try, really try, to bring this back to KSC. Don't know how successful I'm going to be on that, if I'm honest. Probably could have kept us in space, actually, until, nuts. Yeah, thinking about it, I should have kept us in space. Right, we need to start steering north. Gotta go, but I'll see if we can catch another stream sometime. Sure, mate. So I play Kerbal Space Program every Saturday. I play F1 every Wednesday. We've just finished Atom 4 last night, but I do plan on starting another game at some point through the week. We don't have like a set day in the week to stream for the other game, though. So, yeah. The main two things on the channel are KSP and F1. But it's been good having you, mate. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Right, we're gonna hold there. Still got plenty of RCS, which is good. I think Nye Island might be the better one. By the time we get there, it'll be sunrise, hopefully. We just gotta hope for the best. There's a good runway. We are altering the change, which is good, the heading, which is good. We are going back up, though. Come on. I'm gonna go slightly bounce back out and then, yeah. Really hoping to just kill the vertical velocity. How much monoprop we got? Still a good amount. Still a good amount. The monoprop's useless for us after crossing my fingers that I don't die horribly. Same, bro, same. Okay, right. Apoapsis is good. Alright, right, so let me set up some navigation to Nye Island. That's gonna be... Wait. I don't even think Nye Island has anything to go, does it? One sec. Right. Right, Island Airfield, that's on the other side. Nye Island. Create a waypoint. What does it even have? Base manager. It does have a runway. Good. Okay. Nye Island. Gotcha. Okay. Heading 84, so we really need to... It feels weird controlling this thing with a joystick while using RCS. I mean, it works, it's just weird. Okay, we've got the marker for Nye Island there. And we are now going back down. I can see the sunlight as well, which is good. So we should be able to see what we're doing. How much monoprop we got? Monoprop, monoprop, monoprop. Yeah, we're good. We need to get down into the lower atmosphere. Alright. Chase. We want chase. Big angle of attack. All 3 engine reactors are active now. Starting primary. Nice. Loading, gonna start the engine reactors in the main. Nice. I am, at the minute, desperately trying to adjust my angle of attack. Right, okay. Picking up a bit of speed. We're picking up a bit of... In fact, no, I need to keep those on for now. I really need to get into the lower part of the atmosphere. Nothing's biting here. You see, this is why I kept a bit of fuel in the tank. We're still 200 kilometers, man. Come on. I mean, we're going down, which is good, but by the time we get anywhere with meaningful Aerodynamics. Come on. I don't want to go up. I want to go down. You want a puddle of metal. That is good. That's very good. Right. I need them away. Come on. Alright, we're starting to bite now. This is good. This is good. Nice. Right. If I don't respond to you, bro, I am cheering you on, but I'm also trying to lock in a little bit here. You're on fire. Fantastic. Alright, 25. Still need this. Still need this. Come on. Come on. Okay. We're starting to turn. We're starting to turn. This is good. Yeah, I don't even need, don't even need RCS now. This is good. Whoa, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on. Stay, 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 stay. Christ, 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 Christ. Okay, just spin, 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 spin. Oh, that's not what I needed. $319. Okay, we're going north. Yep. Might have to just try and put this down anywhere now. Electricity is running out. I don't care about that right now, to be fair, bro. Okay, we are at the very least pointing the right way. Okay, right. Let's see. I need you up, because that's going to tell me my vertical speed. There's nothing closer, is there? No. This might be a water landing. I absolutely should have tried harder to set this up. Why am I slowing down so hard on this now? My deceleration is crazy. Pull up a little bit. I'm still going supersonic. I'm about to drop subsonic. There we go, we've dropped subsonic now. Just trying to glide this thing, man. Push comes to shove, I'll head for the water and I'll belly land it in the water. Okay, it's gliding quite nicely now. Yeah, it's gliding decently well. I can see the island, that's the worst thing.
It's sunset on Friday. I'm stuck on the highway. It's been a while. I'm late to the party. You already started the sparkling wine. It's a furnace spark to keep me from the dark. I'm looking for a fire tonight to light me up.
Sounds stupid, all I'm doing is just dropping the rest of the monoprop.
Don't let me burn to the ground. I wasted time. These city lights. Still I can't get you out my mind. I need a fire tonight. I'm looking for a
I can't even tell what, like, orientation that runway is. Gliding really well.
I'm down in the mirror with perfume and glitter. I'm on the way. Feels like
Right, that we are now out of RCS. I'm quick saving because worst case scenario we put down in the water. I can't even see. Am I being an idiot? Where's Nye Island? Way over here. Okay, I'm not making it then. Alright, we flamed out. It's giving us a bit more speed to play with. I am pure gliding. Problem is, this thing, it really isn't able to make corrections in the course corrections in the atmosphere. I'm assuming you're talking about your ship, but this ship is the same as well. It is very good in anything below 25,000 meters, this thing. But before then, no. Come on. "70 kilometers, mate." This has no control surfaces and not a lot of gimbal. Yeah, that'll suck. Alright. We're belly landing this. We're just gonna stall it, basically. Okay. We learned some things. This thing can't land on his belly in the water. Hooray. So now I've got to try and land this on some kind of grassy surface, which in itself is concerning. So, new idea. Let's... Right, what is going on with the camera, please? I want chase. There we go. Okay, well, chase is betraying us, so now we are going unlocked. Okay, it worked. I'm disappointed I had to do that, to be honest, but it is what it is. We take it. We take it. I honestly thought the belly landing in the water was the right option, but turns out no. But it's fine. We'll send some Kerbals out to go recover this, I guess. Oh, cheers, Isley. Cheers, medic. God, that was painful. It is what it is. Right, well, I get the feeling this is one of those streams where we, once again, don't really accomplish a whole lot, but, we've still been going for 5 hours. We've, at the very least, proven the concept. This thing can re-enter, this thing can fly, and also, I'm an idiot, is another good core concept that we've learnt. Because I need... You're not on fire this time. That's a good progression. I still need this. Yeah. I need to get that. I need to get What one is this? Ah, I don't care about that. Yeah, I need to get this, and I need to get these. So now it's 2.5 grand's worth of signs we need to collect somehow. So yeah, I think I'm not finishing stream just yet because I want to do another flight. End on a high note. The next stream, though, I think we're going to have to start with a mission to the Mun or something. We'll send something to the poles. We'll hit another biome, and we'll essentially... Sorry, I'm just having a look at all these. Yeah, we'll essentially, like, get the science we need to make that and do what we were going to hope to achieve this stream, next stream. Because, yeah, we need better camera parts, essentially. But for now, let's, like I said, take the L and do something else. Oh, it is foggy as all hell. God damn. Right. Mission control. Actually, how much does it cost to... Can I just get rid of my astronauts here? I can. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. You're all fired. Oh, service Kerbal. What? Why? What did they do? They don't do anything. That's my concern here. Like engineers, scientists, and there are, good God, there are no pilots, no pilot applicants. Jeez. But yeah, like the civil servants don't do anything. Billy Bobdred, he doesn't do anything either. And like none of them do anything. So we're getting rid of them basically. You may just barely be able to make orbit. Hell yeah, dude. Well done. Where does this go? To the desert airfields. I don't know, guys. What do you want to do to close out the stream? Do you want to do a trip to the desert airfields, or do you want to do a passenger mission? Takes forever to turn. I can imagine, man, if it's a big ass ship. Why is this 3 stars? It's weird. Yeah, like I said, what do you guys want to do? We can do a passenger mission, or we can do a, unlock a new airfield. While we're doing this, how long have I got to do these? Deadline yet? Deadline. What gives more money? Probably the passenger thing. I'd imagine. But I'm not too fussed about the money at the moment on this. I'm just having a look at all the deadlines. Oh, 218 days. We are probably actually. I probably should. We should be okay, but I need to make 353 days. Okay. Let me just focus on this quick. Okay, I need to set an alarm on Kerbal. So we have contracts. Let's go for this and this. No, this. Add alarm. That's going to remind us how long we have left. So, priority numero uno next stream is to get the camera parts and do that mission. Because otherwise, it's going to kill 400 reputations worth, which I don't think we even have. And 400 and about 100 grand. So, yeah. There we go. That's what we need. Transcuban Airlines. So, question, well, how much reputation does this give then? 2 stars. Okay, that's weird. Anyway. Cape German. Continuing on to Dreb's Junk. I don't want to go to Dreb's Junkyard. Colar Islands. We've done a lot of Colar Island. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just do the desert airfield, to be fair. We'll fast forward a couple of days. Not too many, because I'm running out of them. There we go. Ah, okay, it's figuring itself out. Right. Flight progress level completed. Okay, so maybe let's... Yeah, you know what? We're going to do the desert airfield. It's only going to give us 4 grand. We'll probably spend more than that in fuel. But it's a good way to close it out. Plus, I think the progress thing... Well done, mate. Well done, medic. Yeah, the progress thing means we can... hopefully start unlocking some of these United Nations ones. So we're going to do that. Right, let's do that. This is very heavy music for what we're doing. The desert airfield's going to be... Damn, we have a lot of... It's all heading... Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Scuff Airlines. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's Scuff Airlines? There it is. And we're gonna go for you and Cloud Top. Alright. Let's go. Be a decent way to close it out, I think. I'm not gonna be playing until like 3 in the morning like I have every single week so far. It's killing me. In about 3 to 5 business days when it loads. Good God. Load! There we go. I just needed to be assertive with it. There we go. We don't care about heat. We don't care about any of this, actually. Right. There's an airfield. Yeah, we got you. Don't need you. One sec. Close this. Get away. Get rid of it. Let's adjust this. We're good. System enable. And there we go. Okie dokie. I think we're good. Right. Flaps 1 for takeoff. Let's shut the APU down. And off we go, I guess.
B1. Rotate.
Alright, chill out. Good God. Right, there we go. Right. What's our heading? 263, so we'll go 260. Off we go. Altitude's going to be 11,000 once again. Wow, 11,001. And then target speed's going to be 265. Well, we'll go 267.5. Because I can. And also flaps up. There we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you become an expert pilot. Next step is attaching the probes. Oh, you haven't even... okay, I get it. You haven't attached them yet, so building it all in orbit, essentially. I don't know where the sun is at the moment. As soon as we poke through this top layer of cloud, I shall be able to tell roughly what time of day it is. Nice. Okay, okay. So hopefully by the time we land at the desert airfields, we fast forward a couple of hours, and then it'll probably be a bit of a night flight, maybe? Landing back at KSC in the morning, I think. Maybe. We'll see. I might fast forward it a little bit so it's like a dawn takeoff at the desert airfield. Okay, nice. 259. No, we wanted 264, please. Thank you. Nice and easy. Alright, medic, no problem, bud. Have a good evening. Cheers for coming along. Appreciate the company. In a bit, bud. There we go, nice and easy. Now we're in cruise. Just because I can, I want to go for a wander. I mean, there's literally only a straight line that we can go down, but I'm still going to do it. I didn't know you could crouch in this. I don't see any benefit. I'd much rather be able to raise the seats. But, yeah. Still cool. I still like it. Once all of our stations are up, that'll be where Free IVA earns its money. For sure. We can pretend this is them going to help pick up our random astronauts that we left in the middle of the field while after the last mission. I have been tempted to do that, you know, before with this game. Like, build a boat with a crane on it or something, and every time I splash down a capsule, go and collect it and bring it back, but I don't know. I'd just be too time consuming. I mean, I guess the middle ground would be every time we land a capsule, we fly a cargo plane or something to bring it back, but even then, it'd be a lot of work. I think for the next stream, like I said, the first thing we need to do is send a mission or two to the Mun and get the science required for that extra camera. Once we've done that, we can do the mission again that we've just done. Making sure that we get the... So that we can get the mission, the cacti missions done. That'll be sort of priority number one, I think, to be honest. Just because otherwise we're screwed. I thought oh, it's because, yeah, never mind. I forgot every time you go internal view and then external view, yeah, we have to switch back with the interior overlay. I think out of the two planes that we've got, airliner-wise, this is my favourite. It just flies so much better than the other one, I think. It just looks better, I think. I don't know, the other one is good, but because we've got so many, like, cabins in a row, it just always seems to have a bit of a flex on it. And you can, it's so easy to see the joints, whereas this one, yeah, you can see them, but the grey edges to the parts kind of mask it a little bit. Like, if you zoom in, you can make them out, but otherwise, it just looks like panels more than just chunks of fuselage. Is that water or land? There's water in it. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with this aircraft. Alright, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. We did a long flight at the start of the stream, so I don't feel bad about pinging this off on time warp. What's the hotkey again to get rid of all the HUD? F1, innit? F2, that's it. Yeah. I think if we do one or two of these unlocking airfield things a stream, we'll be good, because it means that we can, what's it? What am I thinking? Means we can just make just natural progress. I don't suppose anyone knows, you know, when you're not doing these specific missions, whether the airfields are still there? They would be, wouldn't they? Because I'm just thinking we potentially use, like, these sites as, like, alternate landing sites. I mean, the desert airfield is a desert airfield. It's always going to be there, but, like, I'm thinking, like, the other ones. Because if so, I could start making, like, permanent markers on the navigation mod. I don't know.
From the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean. And every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but
one of my mates was blowing up my phone earlier in stream, so I'm just messaging her back to see what's up. Sorry about that. Just a random ass dead air, but I mean, hell, it's kind of par for the course at this stage in the stream, innit? Normally, everyone starts getting a little bit tired. I genuinely think that I could probably do a full circumnavigation of the globe with this aircraft. It's 200, so 400 in the tanks. That gets us this bar you're seeing here, but I have another entire full tank's worth. Yeah, maybe not circumnavigate them, maybe get halfway round. But still, it's a hell of a good range on this aircraft. Thought for a second that one of the flaps were down a level, but they're not. Just blitzing all our fuel because I'm extra drag. I'm pretty sure the desert airfield is 090270 runway, so it should be pretty well lined up, to be fair. Start descending. We'll slow the aircraft down a little bit when we pass through 5,000. Okay, we're gonna kill that and target speed. We're gonna drop the speed down now. Desert airfield does. Ah, yeah, cool. It's just an alternate land. It is the proper KSP stock alternate landing site. About 5 minutes before we land, so we're good. It's on the other side of that hill. Looks like, yes, it is. Okay. That's cool. I think, to be fair, we should clear those hills anyway. Final piece of the station, wrong Effie. Oh no. Oh, that's gutting, man. That's unfortunate, bud. Okay, we're gonna hold altitude just to pass over these hills. Building shit wasted is a no-no. Nah, that's the best time. That way sober you gets to be surprised about what drunk you did the night before. Had some of my best ever ideas when I was drunk. At least that's what you, yeah, that's the answer you'll get if you ask drunk me. Oh yeah, I've cursed old me on many occasions. It's fine, that's a future you problem, and fuck that guy. Alright, Gwenany, let's have a look, see. I can't see the runway from here. Fantastic! I said... I said that's a future you problem, bro. And screw that guy. That's what I say about me all the time, like when I'm at work and I can't be asked doing something. I'm like, ah, that's a future me problem, fuck that guy. No idea who that is. As in, like, that's you in the future kind of deal. Why? What is going on here, please? Alright. Let's just gain control of this a little bit. Alright, we've got flaps 1, we're going to go flaps 2, we're going to hit the brakes a little bit more. And looks like it's a north-south airfield runway. Okay, we can work with that. Let's start banking. Oh, why is the camera being a dick? There we go. Oh, is this another dirt runway? Oh, jeez. Right, let's see. Yeah, no one asked. Alright, flaps 3. Gear down. Short runway landings are cool. Yeah, if your name's not Ebby. Also, welcome back, Grandor Man. Long time no see. It's been a minute. Not bad, bro, not bad. We're actually getting better at flying this. I'm not going to say good, because I'm on an approach and there is every opportunity to fuck it up. But we've been doing a fair bit of flying, and the mishaps have been limited.
Minimums. 100. Good. 30. 20.
Retard.
No! Stop! Ah, Jesus Christ. Desert the furthest so far. Yeah, this is one of the unlock the airfield missions. That got spicy. The problem is, with the brakes on this thing, for whatever reason, no booms are all good. You are not wrong, and it's a very good thing, because I don't know if I remember to quick save or not. But yeah, the brakes on these aircraft, for whatever reason, I'm always spinning out. So I'm having to, like, use the thrust reversers to do the majority of the braking. Alright, let's level the flaps. But yeah, what we're doing is we're unlocking the desert airfield, although we've already unlocked the desert airfield, if you know what I mean, because it's stock. But and then we did one to Cahave Sands as well this morning. This morning? Oh, I guess it felt like this morning. Start a stream. But we're doing this mission to close things out, basically. Touchdown a bit late was the only issue. Yeah, I kind of floated it down. I've been doing that this stream. Gods. Hey, the step off on this. Alright, we're good. I wouldn't be able to do this in the 767, though, with how close the engines hang on towards the ground. Alright, we're just waiting now for the time to kick down, and then we're good. Desert is what? About 760, I want to say? 728, apparently. DUI refill? Nah, to be honest, this has got a lot of fuel on it. I don't really need to refill with this thing. Two-leg triple more. No, it's just the one, mate. It's literally the island and the airfield inspection one. So you go there, wait for them to do the negotiations, and come back. I was tempted to do a two-leg or more, but I figured Because it says with like the United Nations one and that, I've got the airline progress needs to be more. So I'm assuming that means unlocking more runways and stuff to come to. So yeah, doing this is the furthest afield one that we've done basically. So this one will be open to us on the Gap contracts from now on. But yeah, we started the stream out with one. We're gonna probably start next stream out with one as well. We also need to. We did a shuttle mission to like extreme high Kerbal orbit, like on the very edge of the SOI, only to realize that we didn't have the part I needed to upgrade the telescope. It's not that we forgot to pack it, we haven't unlocked it yet. I thought the something like that, yeah. But basically the yeah, we got up there and then the Cacti wide fields camera, I thought we were running Gen 1 on it, but we were running Gen 2. So I took a Gen 2 up there thinking, oh yeah, we're going to upgrade the telescope, we're going to finish the Cacti mission and be good to go. And yeah, it turns out, no, we just sent a, yeah, we just sent a shuttle up there to the edge of Kerbin's influence, but for no reason. Right, flaps 1 for takeoff. And there we go.
V1. Rotate.
Nice and easy. And let's put the flaps back up. Clouds are so fluffy. Oh yeah, mate, honestly, it's been great flying around. It's still probably some of my favorite parts of the streams, but we do that that shuttle that we've got. It started out as an SSTO with drop tanks last stream, which it kind of works, but it can only get to LKO. Just if we make it a shuttle version, we can get it to high Kerbal orbit quite easy. It could probably go into planetary if we were smart about it. But it handles quite well, to be fair. You can land it no real problem and all that sort of stuff, so it's quite good. I like it. Unfortunately, on the return from high Kerbal orbit, we scuffed the approach a little bit, so we had to put it down in a field rather than a runway. It was good. It was good. I might clip the landing after the stream. It wasn't too long ago, to be fair. It was only like, I don't know, an hour ago, maybe? We tried to belly land it in the water, but Kerbal physics took over on that one. So we had to load a quick save and go for go for the land. And considering I've got Scatterer with not Scatterer, I've got Parallax with collisions on, I had to find a big old area without trees, because it was in it was up near Nye Island, so it was up near, where was it? Up near here, basically. Physics was the problem. Just to fly in stock. No, I have Ferrum. I've always played with Ferrum. Honestly, it was physics, all right. That approach was buttered onto the water, but I mean, granted, I did hit it at about 100 meters a second, but still. It's a hypersonic aircraft. It can't land at like 60 meters a second. It's got to be going quick. Isley's job here is just to keep me humble, keep me grounded. Man does it very well and with gusto. I was gonna say, Isley, how do you feel about modding the chat on streams? Because you're usually here pretty much for every stream. Watch him completely ghost me now, like, nah, fuck that. I'm in the shit show with this stream, I don't want to be a part of that. But I am looking for someone to mod a little bit. I mean, I'm not really swept away with moderating the chat, but I don't know the functionality of Twitch all that well. So having someone who does would be very, very useful, to be fair. Like, plus, no one here turns into a shitbag in chat. Like, everyone's pretty sound. It's good vibes. But still. Not the modding type, really. You lurk more because you play most of the time. Okay, that's fair, mate. Figured I'd offer just in case, because you are normally here, but if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. That's absolutely fine. To be fair, all the stuff that I should really know about, like Twitch chat and all that sort of stuff, I could probably just Google anyway. So it's not a massive drama. Like I said, I'm not massively, like, swept away managing chat in terms of the vibe, or if someone's being a bit of an ass, then... I mean, I've not really had that yet, to be fair, but obviously I'm aware on how to ban people and stuff like that, so that's not really an issue. So I'm not really struggling, per se. I wonder if the doors are still open from the inside. They are, that's cool. Your playstyle is laid back, so you attract those players. No ADHD action fanatic. I mean, you haven't seen me play Atomfall, mate. That was pretty ADD central. I'd start off doing one thing and just get distracted, going and checking a building or something. But yeah, you're right. I'm not really one of those like little gremlin kind of just constant max energy. It's just not my vibe. Don't get me wrong, I'll get excitable and that, but I prefer everything to just be nice and relaxed. Tell you what, when I get the VTuber avatar on here, though, I'll probably be there'll be one of the very, very, very small amounts of VTubers that aren't actual, like, just gremlins. BD Armory dogfights attract other people. Fair. To be honest, I do that sort of stuff just for fun. I just don't know how to really get my way around BD Armory. I was saying to the others throughout the stream, like, one of the things I am planning to do is a stream that's outside of career mode. So obviously career mode is what we do Saturdays. For one Saturday, some point, I don't know when, but I want to do just we go into sandbox and we just piss about. So, for example, someone put a suggestion in the suggestion box on the About page about doing like a Grand Tour SSTO mission. I'll probably try and piss about with like some Kraken drives and things like that, and then like BD Armory is another mod I could probably have installed and like do some dogfighting and stuff like that, but just like a bit of a fuck about stream rather than constantly worrying about the cash and the science points and stuff like that. People that bring Kerbals into weapons into Kerbal should be burnt at the stake. I did briefly play around with BD Armory at one point. Like, I built, I had that and the, was it the aircraft carrier accessories mod? So I built like a fully functioning aircraft carrier, which was kind of cool. But that on its own just like tanked my PC. But this because I was using like a 1060, and this was like years ago. This was like 5 or 6 years ago that I did this. If I did it now, I could probably get away with it and a few other mods and have a bit of fun with it. But at the time, it was that. You've noticed some weird kinks. Excuse me? Slander and heresy. Slander and heresy. How dare you? First you turned down my moderator, now you kink shame me. Isley, I thought better of you, man. I'm not beating the allegations, and the scary thing is I don't even know what I'm beating the allegations, trying to beat the allegations for. I don't think we've ever had that kind of chat on this stream, to be fair. You forgot what it was yesterday. It was something about, oh, the zombie thing, the ferals suck, or something like that. Because in Atomfall, the ferals, they suck. They are the worst. They are so difficult to kill, and they spit at you. Yeah, that was it. And Isley, being the man that he is, took that the wrong way. Man projected straight onto his streamer. Right, I need a quick bathroom break, but I'll be back in a second. So, Isley, you sit in the corner, you think about what you've done. Alright. And, yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Who wouldn't take that the wrong way? It sounds obnoxious. Yeah, whatever, guys. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. And we haven't created a mess on the floor, so I'm good. I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit though, just because all we're doing is in cruise at the minute. That's cool. I like that. Going through and opening all the hatches and stuff in free IVA. Even in the IVA windows, you can see that the hatches are open, and obviously in this mode as well. This is kind of cool. It's weird the hatch is blocked on this, but hey, I'm gonna pretend you didn't hear Mascot. Get your mind out the gutter. We're playing Kerbal Space Program. This game's supposed to be wholesome and pure. What are you doing? This is what Twitch has devolved into, isn't it? This kind of cockpit has no normal interior hatch, so no pass-through. Yeah. Sucks. Is what it is. I was going to say, how do these guys EVA, but they EVA down there, which is kind of wild. Oh, are we going to be landing at night? Have I completely bollocks this up? I have, haven't I? God damn it. This is why I can't have nice things. Who left me unattended? God damn it. What's wrong with the night landing? It's just pitch black on screen, to be fair, mate. I mean, we're going to KSC, so I know what the runway heading is and how it approaches, so I can manage the landing. It just looks a bit bland. I mean, don't get me wrong, the sunsets are quite cool, like, especially this. Look at the shadow cast by that. That's awesome. But yeah, it's just going to be a bit dark on screen. Also, we do have a very, very tall mountains between us and the KSC. So, you know, I would like to be able to see those. Oh, damn, that sun's setting quick. I mean, I've got it at 4 times time warp, but even still. Jesus. Batting range is only 6k max. Yeah. Fair. Oh damn. That is dark. Oh, we're gonna be landing at like midnight, ain't we? Altimeter to ground to be sure, and if you intend... And you're good if you intend to go lower, yeah. Again, a GPS mod would be awesome. Especially one that had, like, Comnet, my Spidey sense. What in God's name makes you think I've got a Spidey sense, Isley? You've seen my approaches onto runways that I can see. But yeah, no, what I was saying was it'd be good to have like a GPS mod that you could use, especially if you had like functionality with like Comnet, so you could use your comms, you could use like your Comnet's connectivity to power it or something. That'd be decent. What kind of spider is that? The jump scare spider. What a surprise! Mountainside. Oh, you got all of them over there in the distance. That's a thing that we can see. And Eve. And I thought that was Duna. No, that's just the starboard light. Sorry, the port light even. Still, it's cool that we can see Eve. And there's Jewel. There's Duna. It's like all the planets are on our side at the minute, which is cool. At least you're radioactive in your communication. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, my phone's iOS updating. Because reasons, I guess. Oh, well, we're starting our descent. What could go wrong? Can you land ILS or is that too hard? I don't even have any instruments, bro. I mean, the runway's lit up. I've landed at this runway at night before anyway. I'm not worried about that. It's just, it's the mountains I'm more cautious of. If I was coming in from, like, the ocean, I'd be absolutely fine. But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna kill the time warp. I'm also gonna F5 here. In case I do completely balk it and hit a mountain. Okay, that's good advice. I will follow that. I think that's a light from the KSC. I think that's the top of the... Oh no, that's... that's Sarnus. I'm just coming over the horizon. Okay, fair one. Talk about Spidey sense. I was never the one that claimed I had Spidey senses. That was Isley. He placed far too much faith in me there. Alright then, 30 kilometers is the point. Okay, right. About 10 kilometers, and then we'll take manual control. Alright, you know, we're gonna take manual control now. And flaps 1. We need to still put the brakes on. Come on. Flaps 2. I still cannot see anything from the space sensor, which is a little bit concerning. Well, they've got us on approach apparently, which is good. Ah, come on. Brakes. Flaps 3. Altimeter to ground. I know it's only like... it's only like 60 meters off the ground for the thing. There we go. Flaps 3. If I haven't already. I don't know if I have or not. Okay, we have lights. Oh, you know what it was? There must have been cloud cover. That was why I wasn't seeing anything. 71 touchdown, but west of the hill is a little bit more. Yeah, it's fine. I've got ground callouts. Yeah. I can see the runway lights. Okay, we're good. I know, those clouds are insane, especially at night. No wonder I couldn't see anything. I was proper nervous there as well. Oh, we are high. Let's pull up, let's pull up, let's pull up.
100.
Bit of a heavy landing, but we're good. Nailed it, kinda. Alright, got an exit there. That's good. It's a good job we stuck that the first try, to be fair, because I forgot to quick save on approach again. I don't trust these exits. Yeah, that's why I'm as long as I'm below... Oh, yeah, as long as I'm below 7.5 meters, we're okay, really. Why would you put a light so bright there that, like, dazzles you before you take the exit? There we go. Different mods and they adjust each other's. Yeah. To be fair, that's why you got such a big step off as well. Not just that, but obviously the Kerbal constructs thing. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Apart from a teeny little slide at the end there, we did quite well, to be honest, I'd say. Can't build that stuff yourself if you can't dare to get into... Yeah, I don't dare to do that. That's more Isley's bag. I really need to upgrade the space plane hangar, man. I hate the fact that we cross the grass at the end of this taxiway to get to the terminal. And the fact that Kerbal never really renders the planet exactly the same way either. Yeah, I can imagine. That's why you get, like, floating airfields and stuff, innit? Or floating runways. Or bumps in runways, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, the modders are doing a phenomenal job, I think, with the tools available to them, and this is an old game, so I'm not going to complain too much. Nice. Tell you what, this space center looks fucking awesome at night. It looks great. You adjusted some of the wrongly placed airports in the southern regions yourself. The terrain rendering was totally off, half a mountain inside an airport. No, that's just obstacles on the runway, that's all. Not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. Todd Howard that shit. Called Adventurous Experience. It's called piloting in hard mode. Same as if you pilot after 20 odd beers. It's just piloting, but in hard mode. Right, let's fast forward to the morning. There we go. Nice. Right. Let's go ahead and pause. That'll be where I call the stream, I think. I've had a few weeks of going into stupid o'clock in the morning. I think this is a good point to leave off. What did Forrest Gump say? You're landing, there is like a box of chocolates, you never know if you survive. Epleb. Ah, sorry, Epleb, I'm pretty, yeah. It's one of those, it was a bit of bad timing, unfortunately, man. I will be back next week, so feel free to join then. But yeah, I think now's a good time to to call it, to be fair. One more hour. I'm tempted, but I can't. I can't, unfortunately, man. I'm sorry. Because it's never just one more hour with this game. 24-hour stream. I'll tell you what, actually, with this, I was thinking, I'm not going to be doing a 24-hour stream. I'll quash that off the bat. Because I just, I can't, man. But, I do have 2 weeks off of work coming up at the end of May. So the first 2 weeks of June. And I am considering doing something like a quote-unquote streamathon kind of deal. Where I try to stream at least one day for every week, maybe 10 days or something like that. Where we increase the amount of KSP streams, we increase the amount of 336-hour stream confirmed, and then I die. No, so we're looking at potentially doing a, like, I say I'm looking at potentially doing a 10 days of streaming kind of dealio, because I'm not doing anything on that time off. I'm just doing it because I haven't had any time off since Christmas. So, like, it'll be a good opportunity for me to just sit and stream and all that sort of 204. No! Stop, Ebleb. Man needs sleep. Man's got to take a little sleepy sleep. But yeah, so I will be planning something decent for then, basically. So, like, it'll be a few Kerbal Space Program streams in the middle of the week, potentially, as well as a couple of F1 streams, because the new F1 game comes out. And then a couple of other things thrown in, basically. Because I love playing this game, and I love having you guys in the chat and all that. I haven't even got donations set up, my guy. So if you can donate $5, you earn that $5 back because you found some roundabout way to get it to me. In terms of like donation, I didn't say I was going to donate it to you. Touché. Just donate it to anyone. Just a homeless guy on the street. Ebby said he'd do a 240-hour stream if I gave this to you. So here. This poor homeless dude's just looking up at you, confused as all hell. But yeah, no, I do plan. Hold on, hobo on the corner, BRB. Fantastic. But yeah, no, I will be planning something like a lot of streams for that time period. So do feel free to join us for that. And obviously, because I'm on leave, I can probably stream later into the evenings. So yeah, it'll be good. He's gone now and he's not getting my $5. I don't want to know what you were expecting in return for that $5, to be fair, bud. Anyway, sorry. Right, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I mean, on the whole donations thing as well, I'm not even considering that as an option until I get affiliate. And even then, I might not afterwards, to be fair, because I don't like the whole idea of having ads and, like, subs and all. So, I mean, I might do subs, I don't know. But that's way in the future. I don't expect to hit that until maybe end of this year, potentially. I'm, like, halfway there, but I have no, like, tactic or strategy to get myself followers or anything like that, so I don't really... yeah, I don't... If I hit it, I hit it. If I don't, I don't. But I will look at donations at that point, maybe, but not any time sooner. But yeah, June, lots of streams. In terms of the next stream for me, that's going to be Wednesday, which is going to be F1. Try and recover my sanity after this week because it went pretty badly. And then I think Thursday or Friday, I have not decided yet. June is like a year away. It's a month, my guy. It's a month. But yeah, we where was I? I keep getting distracted. Yeah. Thursday, Friday, we'll start a new game. If you want to see a specific game, I've got a couple of games that I've got in mind. One of them's XCOM. One of them is Starfield. We start a playthrough on Starfield. One of them, I think, what was it? Hearts of Iron, potentially, like the top-down strategy game. If you guys have any ideas of what game to do a playthrough of on like Thursdays and Fridays, then Command and Conquer Red Alert. I don't even know. I don't own that, to be fair. I'd have to buy it. I did just pay for Atomfall as well, and I do have a big hefty bill coming out for the avatar, for the VTuber avatar at the minute. Tell you what, I'll give you guys an option. Just it's on bundle sale for $20. Maybe for a future stream. For this week coming up, we'll go for games that I've already got. So your choices are XCOM 2. In fact, no, we'll start with XCOM 1, Hearts of Iron 4, or Starfield. Head over to the About page on the channel and drop your thoughts in the suggestion box. And whichever one out of those three that you guys choose, I will play on Thursday. Sound like a plan? I say that like, you know, you guys are hanging on my every word, and you're just sat there primed and waiting for me to go live. But yeah, I will be raiding, and I'll be raiding another KSP streamer of some description. I haven't decided who yet. I just generally tend to bring up the raid page and then just choose a KSP streamer at random. So yeah, hang about for that. That'll happen in the next 5 minutes, because I am in the middle of sign off. You just keep distracting me, Upload Man. Keep distracting me. But yeah, no, that's the plan. So Wednesday F1, Thursday, Friday, whatever you guys decide. If not, I'll just randomly pick one. And then Saturday we're back doing more stuff on KSP. But for now, thank you for joining me and keeping me company and watching my descent into madness. And I appreciate you guys keeping me company in chat and just being here with me. But to be fair, watching me play fucking video games, it's great. I love it. But for now, that is all we've got. Like I said, back on Wednesday, back with this on Saturday. But for now, thank you everyone that did watch, and I will catch you all in the next one. Hang about for a raid, but I'm gonna sign out the stream now. Goodbye.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. 'Cause we both know